And
and
well, you could
but
go and give me like a compilation of what ones you need.
I will go through and find out. I was just so frustrated that my computer, which I have set to never, ever, ever, like, reset, decided to go, hey, you know what I'm going to do? And I'm like, what? And it's like that thing you told me not to do. And I was like, when are you going to do that? And it's like, while you were asleep. I did it while you were asleep. I was like, you already did it?
no.
Did it?
Where's the work that was processing? And it's like, I threw it away. Well, what are you going to do?
That's very sad.
I was like,
I'm sorry to be late, guys. My day's been really fun.
oh, yeah, no, your day looked so much fun. I mean,
At least got some really fun security footage out of it.
yeah. Did I ever send you guys that security footage when I hit myself with a whip?
Yeah, you did.
I think you did.
Oh wait, I think you did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Better believe he did that.
That's really funny.
I need to see if I can still find that. Because I don't work there anymore, so obviously I don't have access like that.
Yeah, don't care. Stop that.
So how is everyone ready for D&D?
I live in
I'm ready
state
to-
of preparedness.
I'm ready to sit in a tiny hut and sing about how I don't want to be alone anymore, and then explain to Nagy that it's about the vibe. I know that I'm not literally alone.
You recognize the superior network.
There we go.
I just want to hang out with people who can walk on their own and don't feed on me.
I'm worried about my friends, okay?
Look,
Larkspur says it, looks down and says, oh, is that why I get rid of my kids?
Say that again.
I was like, no, Nagy, I just want to be with people who can, walk on their own and don't feed off of me.
Oh, that's why I did
Oh, that's why I dumped the children off.
I mean, that's not exactly why. I mean, like, it's not like Larkspur doesn't know that the baby becomes child, becomes adult. It's not like Larkspur doesn't know.
It's the time
that,
constraint,
they
yeah.
will be able to.
I have to wait years for this? Nah, I'm out.
Pretty much. Alright, how
I'm
about you
pretty sure
guys
that's a stock.
roll me some d20s?
Right. Am I exempt because I did it last time?
Yep, everybody that's done. Who does that leave? That leaves Ling and
Absalom.
Ling and Absalom.
Alright, Absalom, you're up!
What a good way to start the night.
Oh yes, that one.
Oh, yes.
It depends on which superstition you subscribe to.
Anyway,
Get out of the way, or he's cursed the rest of the night.
Yeah.
alright. So, we've been having wonderful adventures after we killed Beabolith, and we met a friend who wasn't really a friend, and he decided to poison me. That's a really dick move, I'm not gonna lie. So, anyway, he brought me to this cool forest, and I decided to set it on fire. He brought me the present of life, and I set it ablaze. No, but anyway, so he set us in this sort of like death trap arena that I imagine encompasses quite a large area of land. And, in my days in the military, I learned many strategies such as, burn tactics and whatnot, so I decided to employ that here to level the playing field so that we wouldn't have to worry about ambushes, traps, any of that sort of stuff, and anything tried to come through, they'd have to go through a wall of fire and whatnot. Anyway, while this master plan was in effect, I'm assuming it was one of the devices of the forest decided to, or was successful in, I think, tricking Indrisa. I'm not entirely sure, but sure enough that it's probably going to get us both killed. Anyway, so she ran off to go find it, and as much as I didn't want to go, I mean, and as a comrade, and we do need her.
You killed her once.
I killed her once, so I feel bad. I think if I save her this time, we'll make us even.
Yesterday, like
You killed me twice in 2 days!
You will get yourself killed if you do this, okay? That's on you. Anyway, if I save her now, I think that will even us out. So, I mean, the Absalom give it, and the Absalom take it away, I guess.
So I think
I found water, and I'm gonna head there now.
And is this the part where Ling now takes over the talking about what Ling and I did?
Probably.
yeah, if you would like to do that, then you're really welcome to, because it's sort of a 2-group split.
Yes. Absolutely.
It's just
After our companions were carried away, we proceeded to clear the room of fossils. Prometheus began interrogating one of the aides to this Borgo, and I do not believe that he did it properly. However, we obtained information that he was in one of 3 different locations. And so we decided to follow him and or our companions through these paths that led beneath the city. As we proceeded, we met with and exterminated some resistance, and we also met with a goblin whose name escapes me at the moment.
Nob.
I believe it was Hob.
Nob, the shopkeep. Our future shopkeep.
Okay, for Drake, like, they sound really alike.
N-O-B.
N-O-B. Okay.
Yes.
And he told us where we could perhaps find our companions, as well as their supplies, which had been taken from them. We proceeded to what appeared to be the Society's treasure vault, which we were in the process of emptying when Prometheus discovered several near-to-death bodies. After discovering that they were in fact alive, we called in for some backup to retrieve them, and then we had Nob lead us to a room similar to where we had been before when we had invaded the Society. And we used one of the doors there to advance, presumably, to where our companions are.
Did you skip the part about the crates full of people?
I mentioned that part.
In the crates?
We're
I
not
did not
talking
mention
about that.
It was very to the point, like, we got crates, we're good, now we're done.
This is Ling.
I love it.
The crates.
This is only a short report. I can write a much longer one and
Right.
have more detail.
That one can be written.
Alright. It's completely off topic really quickly, but I totally imagine this. I've canonized it, okay? What this is you guys at the end of the campaign, and you're sort of like putting together a summary of everything that's happened throughout your adventures, and Absalom is just using his memory, whatever it's called. Can't think of the spell right now. And so he's letting you guys, like, yeah, he's letting you take it out so that way you can just give a recount of everything. So it's just this long history of the Praetorian Guard at the end of the campaign, being written into a book for future generations.
For my memoir.
I love it. That's canon now. Anyways, we'll continue.
I will sell copies, signed copies of this book in all of my shops across the Empire and the world.
I love it.
Oh my gosh, it can go into my espionage ring. We'll use the books as well as a cyber code. Sorry, I got too excited. Oh my gosh, this is a great idea.
Choke up pizza.
All right. And just another reminder for those of you.
Yep.
Absalom, you are at 3 levels of exhaustion.
Oh,
Oyster,
yes.
you are at 2. Meteus, you're at 0. Ling, you are at 1. And Inrissa, you are at 4. You took care of it last time, but your hit point maximum is halved.
Oh yeah, I didn't do that. How do I reduce my max?
Cry.
I have no idea. I don't use that right. I literally just roll on the side. It's great.
Let's see. So I'm just.
I mean, it might change it. I know D&D Beyond doesn't do the other exhaustion effects, but
It can't.
but it might do the hit point maximum having.
You could just do minus 50, just go down to 54.
Just write it
Well,
down.
no,
Keep it in your head.
It's not her life. It's her max. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
let me test something.
It's not her life, it's her max.
I'll open up the Avray list and take a look.
All right. So you take care of that while we're talking. All right.
Now you
Last
can't-
time we left off, at the very end of the campaign. Not campaign. Well, the very end of the session. Inrissa, you have been chasing this voice, thinking that it was hope. Running through. Oh, and both you and Absalom have a -5 to your movement also. So not only is your speed halved, but it's
Oh,
-5 to that because of the bear trap that got you.
I hate bear traps. No, yeah.
So, you and you had run off through like this burning fire. As you did so, you ran through this smoke-filled forest of the heat of fire, burning like forest on fire, and the fact that the entire area itself had its humidity changed, just became unbearable. That's why you two, like your lungs are feeling scorched as you've been breathing in the smoky air. You're tired. You've been running as fast as you can, even though you're exhausted, trying to get through this area. Both you and Absalom made it to the section of the, I'm going to call it the arena. That it didn't have any trees. It was just like soft dirt and rocks that were off to the side on top of this cliff that went down by a river. Absalom and you and Inrissa both seen each other without realizing that it was each other, but you both were pretty sluggish, so you kind of pieced it together. But didn't know what to do as you and Inrissa had just sat down for a moment, just trying to regain whatever you can. Absalom has decided to climb down the 50-foot cliffside. And where we left off was that he rolled for that. We'll go through this very quickly. Absalom, as you begin, you see Inrissa. She's 100 or so feet away from you, and you're feeling tired, though. You've caught up to her. On the other side, you have this river. On the other side of the river is another cliff, but it's not as steep. You can actually climb up this one to get to the other side, where the forest on that side is not burning. It's completely separated by this river at the bottom of the cliffs. You start to make your way down as your body is just begging you for water, as you're just exhausted. You're sweating, you're tired, you feel burnt. Even though your armor's protected you from a lot of it, you just feel like you are burnt from the inside. You start making your way down this cliffside. You get 5 feet or so down, and every spot feels fine and great. It's actually surprising for how tired you are, but you're descending this rather easily when, as you grab onto a handhold and you pull down and it feels very secure, you begin to lower your legs to continue down farther. You watch as the hand, or you don't watch, well, you can't watch, sorry, but you feel as this handhold begins just shifting into the rock unnaturally, and your hand lets loose and you fall. In doing so, you will take 9, 10, 11, 13 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall. Make an acrobatics check for me.
Checks or save?
This is just, it's a check. There's no acrobatics save. This is just acrobatics to see if you are able to now be okay as you land. Okay, not bad. You sort of fall on your back, and then Rissa, up on the other cliffside, you can hear this moaning, like, grunt come from Absalom off in the distance as you fall. Right. So while that's happening, we're going to cut back over to Ling and Prometheus. I'm going to institute because you guys are all at the same point now, I'm going to bring back in the timer, so that way things are sort of happening real time for all of you instead of trying to get everybody caught up and see what's happening. So I'm going to give it 15 minutes for each side, so you can be thinking about what you want to do and whatnot. Prometheus and Ling, as you open the door and you step through, the familiar tugging sensation comes over both of you. And that lasts, even though you know you're heading just a couple miles away from Pelor, it seems to last and linger for longer than teleportation normally does. It's only a couple seconds longer, but it's slightly off. It just feels weird.
This feels weird.
Yes, as you both come into the next area, you find yourselves in a well-lit room with glass walls all around. Sun is shining in. To your north, there's nothing in the room. It's just this room. You can see faint glow of arcane runes at your feet as they begin to fade away as you just teleported in. And to your north, you can see this forest fire that is becoming rather large. It's fairly big.
Hi, guys.
You know, Ling, I'd bet money that that's Absalom's fault.
I do not bet. Why are you saying this?
Well, he always talks about if he ever gets locked or trapped in a forest, he's just gonna burn everything down so they can't get him. It's like something he rants about all the time. I think he's just mad that he's never actually been, like, captured and put in a forest. Like, this was his literal time to shine or burn bright, I guess.
In the distance,
DM, you say this room, I'd like another look at the room. You say it has glass walls. Is there also a ceiling?
Yeah. So, yeah, you don't have a perception for that one. There's definitely this ceiling, and the floor both appear. The ceiling appears to be stone. The floor, you have a wood base to it. And then these arcane runes put in a circle, a teleportation circle.
Does this room feel like actual glass, or like magic is in play?
You can roll a investigation.
I will also investigate this room because it would be good if we can get out.
Yeah.
You know?
Are we doing... Wait, am I doing investigate or arcana? Sorry, you cut out for me.
This would be just investigation as you're just first checking the glass.
Alright, I only have 1 point of exhaustion. That's still disadvantage, right?
Yes.
I got a 15.
Okay.
Did my enter? Alright. I have a dog on my lap who is very...
She's very cuddly.
It's all good. It's all good. All right. So as you both sort of go over to different sides of this room, you start to touch the glass paneling, and it feels like glass. It's a little thicker than just regular paint, like a glass window.
All right.
Maybe as you sort of take your claw and scratch at it, and it makes that irritable screeching sound. You can feel some of the grass just like the glass flake off. The Ling, you can also just put your hand against it. You put your hand down, and it makes the squeaking sound. But you guys get the feeling this is definitely just glass. sort of like an observatory. It looks like you guys are up in the. As you're looking out, you can look. You're probably a good 5-10 feet over the tree line, so you can look out and you can see.
Okay, is there a door in this observatory, or like a porthole or anything? Like
There's not. No, it's just glass walls surrounding, and this different floor.
there's no like. I want to. Ling, I'm not really seeing a door anywhere in this box. And I'm gonna do like a cool flippy thing with the dust crusher in my hand, and I'm just gonna be eyeing the window.
So there is no door, and this room is empty. Cleo, get your footing. This room is empty except for us, correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. And we do not believe that this... We're not eating.
You, I am eating you.
Sorry, very distracted. Ling is not distracted. I am. Ling will test no, that's a Drake thing, not a Ling thing. Ling will step away from whatever glass that Prometheus is looking at.
So this room is like literally like 360 all around glass.
Yep.
Cool. I am gonna go.
You can see out in all directions. The north is the only side that has this fire that is just enveloping the forest. To the south, there's woods, untouched. East or west. To the east, you can, looking out from where you are, you can, off in the distance, you see this break in the landmass. And as you look further out, you can see what looks to be a river that is moving in between these two different landmasses. And off to the west, once again, just forests, and eventually, it's quite a ways away, probably several days journey. A mountain range starting to appear on the horizon.
As in, like, we see a mountain range, or we literally see a mountain range starting to rise?
You see a mountain range.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like, no, not this! You're not allowed to watch Xandria Unlimited anymore, damn it.
No.
I'm gonna go. So Ling, do you have any ideas before I try and break stuff?
I'll hold up a finger, and DM, 2 questions. Is it the same biome between all the panes of glass?
Are there distinct panes? Or is it just a circle?
It looks like it's just an observatory. That's literally what it is. You can get a 360 view of everything that's happening up here.
Okay. Because Drake has a suspicion that I'm not sure that Ling would have. And then...
You can't see below you, but it's all, yeah.
You cut out there. But
So the only thing you can't see is like what's directly below you.
okay. And then, with my lovely goggles, can I look to... can I take a good look around, especially towards where we suspect Absalom might be? And
yes, roll perception.
The only thing I have that I don't roll a disadvantage for.
Very nice. So as you look out towards the fire, you see that it's been. You can definitely tell, like where the fire has just begun. It's not near as intense as it is further up. It's been burning for a little while at this point. You start to scan the edge of where the untouched forest is, looking around. You don't see anyone up in the trees. It's a pretty dense forest. You're not really able to see anyone down into the forest. Just start scanning away at it, and yeah, I mean it's give you like an estimate. You being Ling, you would know it's probably, I don't know, it's like maybe a mile into the forest. That's the edge of where the unclaimed and the just part of the forest that is just ablaze right now.
So
it's about a mile away from it.
So like half of Ling's vision range. Cool.
Yeah. But it is very, very dense. So I'm not. You can't see anyone. You do see birds on the top of the trees. And as the fire encroaches, some of the birds further on get to fly away.
Okay. And none of us has found a way out quite yet. Except... Yeah, no.
I have a key in my hand. DM, I would like one more check around the room, but specifically for secret doors or buttons or latches or like trapdoors, like anything in that like range, because I do know he has a proclivity for like secret doors and buttons and stuff.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah. Hey, 20.
Ooh, 32.
Don't call my 20 dirty.
Once
It
again-
washed its hands.
You take a close look at the floor. There's nothing, and then you look up at the ceiling, and it's. I mean, you being tall enough, that's probably 10 feet. Well, I'd say it's 15 feet. So you can, on your tiptoes with a hand, you can sort of brush along the sides, or at the top of it, and you come to a part of the stone, the masonry, that is slightly elevated from the rest of it. You look up and notice, barely, there are these 4 tiny symbols, each one represent the sign of the society there, but they're each facing a different direction. You have one that's north, south, east, and west.
I go, Ling. And I'm going to point it out.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, do you see that?
Ling will walk over and then go up.
Oh, yeah, with your goggles, you'd be able to see it.
Yeah.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, Ling, do you want to try
Yes.
pressing the one that's north, like towards the big fire?
Are you able to reach it as well? I do not know if it'll teleport me without you.
I mean, I can get up there if it just takes you away, but...
Noted. And I'm going to... Oink.
Right. The arcane runes on the floor begin to shine this light bluish color before the entire circle illuminates, and this bright white flash of energy goes off. You have to cover your eyes for a second as it's sunlight blinding, and you close them. I mean, you open them up, and you're in a room. 4 glass windows all around. Look around, this time to the south of you. You see the fire coming closer and closer and closer.
I will re-examine.
Okay, roll perception.
You can look for us. Wait, is Prometheus still there?
Yeah, did I go with him?
Prometheus, yeah,
I'm just gonna go, splendid. We both went good.
He split the party even more!
Right. 17. As you look through this window, looking towards the south, start eyeing things again. You notice what you weren't able to notice before. You can't really tell how far away. Something about this pane of glass obstructing distance. It's messing with your goggles. In some ways, interfering. But you're still able to see this long. When I say long, I mean it's probably 40-foot long building. Stark contrast that is white compared to reds and greens, the blue sky is just there, and you can see this log that has been knocked over on the side of the building, and there's no sign. It's a cleared out area, and there's no signs of any trees in this cleared out area. So it's a little awkward that this tree is leaning against it.
Okay.
Off to your, what would be off to the west and off to your right, continuing just deep forest. There's a couple patches of the forest that look like they've been completely chopped down, but you still have the stumps that are around. Looks like a good acre or two that have just been cleared. And then there's some groves that are in between where you are and the patches there. And then you look over to your left, towards the east, where you're now. You would be able to see, as the fire's coming closer and closer, a section of woods now. It comes to an end before there's a section of the land that is just dirt and rocks. Nothing really is growing there before it comes to this cliff, and you can see on the other side of the cliff there's more land unaffected by trees. From this distance, you can't really make out detail, but you can. It looks as if there's a figure laying down on the ground.
Right. You were kind of cutting out. Where is this figure located relative to us?
It's headed east, towards the river. Right on the cliff bank. Bank isn't the right word, but just the edge of this cliff.
Wait, is this figure on top of the cliff or below the cliff?
On top of the cliff. You can't see below. You know, like that's where the river is from your other position.
Okay.
The river goes through this, but so that's the timer. We're gonna cut over. Okay. We'll go over to you, Larkspur. You are sitting there in the hut. It has been an hour. Heard anything? It's feeling pretty nice.
You're muted.
Right.
There you go.
Okay.
You can still see the fire burning and ravaging this forest. I would say, the time while you're in there, you hear that same deep, laterally roar echo somewhere off in the distance. And you're just there in the hut.
And I'm gonna stay there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know, I'm trying not to. Were you saying it's been an hour since the hut was set out? Or
Oh, yes.
an hour
Yes.
since everybody left?
Yeah. Well, yes, it's been an hour since everybody left, because you did it into the second. That's right. Yeah, it's been an hour since everybody's left. You haven't heard from anyone. You don't know what's happening.
Alright. Yeah, Larkspur's in there like, hey, Nagy, do you want to teach me some more deep speech?
Yeah.
Like,
What?
how do you say, I hope you're not dead, or...
Oh,
But yeah, Larkspur's... I don't, like, unless something's gonna happen that might interact with this time, I feel like Larkspur's just in there,
Okay.
learn, trying to keep her mind off of hoping that her companions aren't, didn't just go die.
Okay.
And learning deep speech, maybe trying to translate some songs or whatever.
Okay.
And yeah.
I'll have you just roll an intelligence check as you are attempting to learn deep speech.
Alright. And I'm at disadvantage, right? That's one level of exhaustion that does that.
I should just
Not bad.
15.
So over the course of the next amount of time, you start talking with Maggie, and you're having this conversation. Every now and then, just little chitinous point will shoot out into the dirt and kind of move its way around and write in these strange symbols. And so not only is he working on teaching you verbally, but he's attempting to teach you the written language of it.
Nice.
You're worried. That's gnawing at the back of your mind, but you're in safety right now, and you're just trying to keep your mind occupied, so you're focusing on this. So you learn, I hope you're not dead, other phrases, whatever you would like. I would say, for this amount of time, you could probably learn. Let's then, solidly learn 3 or 4 phrases, as you're just repeating them to yourself. Try to get this.
Alrighty.
Right. Okay, so if you're just gonna stay there, we're gonna cut over
Yeah,
Absalom
that's
and
fine.
Arissa. Alright.
Sweet.
Alright.
Don't die, guys.
So, Arissa, you have watched Absalom, or you sort of saw him as you're just laying exhausted on this dirt, looking over. Your vision's kind of getting a little blurry. Your eyes are stinging from the smoke. You're just start climbing down, not saying anything to you, and you hear the sounds of some card hitting the ground.
Okay, well, I am now going to attempt to go down, but a better way, I hope. I'm going to take 2 of the daggers that I have, and I'm going to try and use them as, picks to carve out, so I'm going to stab those in the dirt as my hand holds.
Okay.
To climb one, like an ice climber, except in the dirt.
Okay. Improvised equipment. Okay. I'll let you add a +2 to your.
Ooh, yay, what am I rolling?
It's going to be an acrobatics, as you are attempting to scale down this cliffside.
So I think with my -3 and a +2, that just comes to a -1.
Okay.
Which is a 16! That's not bad!
No, that isn't bad. It's taking you a while. Your movement is you are exhausted. You feel your muscles
Crying.
and bones just aching as one by one stick it in, and you carefully look for a foothold before you bring your dagger down, holding on. You keep doing it. Over the course of, I'm going to say, 15, 20-ish minutes, you make it about halfway down.
This is terrible!
Still burning, but you're starting to clear you're stopping every step, just coughing, trying to clear your lungs. It's think about the hardest hike you have gone on in your life, and multiply that by a bazillion right now. It is a bad day. Your legs, your calves, everything hurts. There's scrapes and burns all around you, and everything's just so tender as part of your skin just rubs up against the rock and a burn. You slip, but you're able to catch yourself as you continue slowly moving down.
How much farther down is halfway? How much farther is... How much is halfway?
25 feet.
If I were to, hypothetically, intentionally fall from here, would I be able to land in the water? Would I think that anyway?
You look down. 25 feet, it's still a little ways. It's not the farthest that you've fallen. It's not relative. It's not short by any means at all either. And you look. There is a little bank section of the river, and you you look over and you look, and if you position your legs just right, you might be able to push up with enough strength to clear at the bank and land on the river.
I'm gonna do it. I just really don't want to be climbing anymore.
All right.
The water.
Say in a minute.
Not a great idea. It's the only one I have right now, so I'm doing
Actually, no,
it.
this one's gonna be athletics, as you're just there's no finesse.
Okay.
You're just pushing off, trying to get it. So this is roughly now. Absalom is
Gosh.
down on the ground for what the? Okay.
Wait, no, this is 19 then. I didn't get the +2 for this one because 19.
Right. Prometheus, Absalom, as you were lying on the ground trying to catch your breath again, you're looking up at the cliff and you're standing up, looking around you. You watch as Andris a ways off and she's starting to descend. She makes halfway, and you watch as she just brings her legs up and pushes off. You hear this loud grunt that sort of echoes. And she watches herself. What little bit of energy you had left, you fly. And you will end up landing in the river.
Yay! I'm in the water.
You just start floating downstream.
And drinking water. I'm gonna go towards the bank, but leisurely.
I see all this happening, right?
Yes, you do watch this.
So
I watch her as she drinks the water.
She's my
She's my guinea pig.
Don't make
So
me stab you.
as you've landed in, you've gone underneath. You muster your energy to come back, and you break the surface as you feel yourself being towed downriver. You start swimming to the bank of it. Roll straight. Yeah, this would be a strength check.
That's a 0.
Jeremy and Randy were
Oh,
executed.
she's drowning. She's drowning. Hang on.
And you watch as Arissa's head bobs up. It's probably 75 feet now, as she's moved about 20 feet down the river, 25 feet. And she breaks the surface and she starts going, and your body's just starting to give up. And you try to keep up, and you just watch as her head goes underneath the water. You take this great deep breath of water. You're struggling. The current is pulling you further downstream as you're trying to get up and break it. But you're not able to. So I'll have you roll another strength check.
I'll start running downstream of her to like try and catch
You're just like
that.
limping. You're starting to.
A disadvantage, but it doesn't matter because that's gonna be a 1.
Oh,
I have
right.
to. Here's my
Guys.
second disadvantage, so that's happiness.
As you try to break to the surface, and you're in panic mode at this moment. You try to, and you feel this rock snap into part of your lower leg, one that was underneath the river, and it catches you off guard. And you slip once again underneath, and you move under the 25 feet down the river. You instinctively take like this gasp in from the pain.
I know.
So your time holding your breath, I'm going to say, is now a third of it is gone.
Okay.
Straight.
Oh man, this is bad. I'm not strong.
She's
So
now
my
50 feet away. Yeah, you're
I think
running.
you'd
You're
give it for
like,
me.
That's the best one I've had so far.
you saw her head down, Absalom, and this water's constantly moving. You're not quite sure where she is. You're running downstream, right?
Yeah, I'm running.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so as you like turn around and you start running, you're paying attention, you don't see her yet. You just know she went under, and that was the last thing you saw.
I wouldn't run up. Next to be her.
You are panicking, Enrissa, and you try breaking the surface again, and you start to feel that your lungs are already scorched from the smoke and the heat, and you feel yourself panicking, and your heart begins beating faster and faster, and you try, and you get really close to breaking the surface, and you're not able to, and you let out another, just, like, you just open your mouth and you have to breathe in, even though you're just in pain, you're freaking out. That's another third of the time holding your breath. Roll another.
Yeah.
You're gonna die.
You're just like seeing how weak I am.
Her hand, right?
You're what?
I saw no bubbles or hand coming from her.
No, she has not broken the surface.
Or no bubbles from her breath or anything.
You're running downstream. She hasn't caught up to you yet.
I'm making another strength check, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So who's your next character?
I wouldn't have gone
On full speed, but like I would have
Okay,
gone
I
a little
hear
bit
you.
faster than the flow of the river.
Okay.
Good character can cast Shatter at 7th level, just saying.
As you begin once again trying to break the surface, your body, you're full panic mode. Your eyes feel like they're about to bulge out of your head. Your lungs are just screaming with pain. You start to feel your vision get blurry and darken.
Oh no!
And
Not again.
Absalom, roll perception for me.
Okay. At disadvantage.
Yes, because you're at 3 levels of flesh.
Oh, I don't see her. Cool.
Turns out tieflings can't swim.
Okay, no, it's fine, because I thought you've moved another 25 feet, so I'm doing it in increments of 25 feet as you're moving through. Don't worry.
We're worried.
Yeah, as you're still moving, everybody else can be worried. I need you to make a death saving throw for me, please.
Oh no! Yay! Success. I'm at least good at that.
Alright.
Hey, this is the first time I've made a death saving throw, I think maybe ever.
Are you telling me we brought you back to life after beheading just so you can go and drown? We defeated an aboleth and you go and drown?
Absalom, roll another perception check.
And this time, how wide is the river?
It's roughly 50 feet across.
Okay, so I'll go in maybe waist deep and like to look better, so I can be
Okay.
close.
So you move into it trying to like, okay. With that, I will say you give Lorella advantage, so this is just a straight roll.
Okay. That's a 7. I should hope in this 40 foot water that I'm now examining, I can see a large black mass floating slowly through it. Perhaps it looks like
Absalom, as you start wading through the water, it drops fairly quickly. This isn't a gradual, like, you only take a couple steps and you're already at your base.
She is flying.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to move another 25 feet. Make another death save, please.
Okay.
I will
Oh no.
the water and start looking underneath the water.
Okay, you're able to do that. Okay, as you fully submerge yourself, you see different rocks piling, you see fish swimming down the river.
Oh, and I'll use my lantern. Actually, I have my lantern. Never mind. I can't use that.
I have your lantern.
Anything!
Roll perception for me, please.
He's just above with the lantern on his broom, just like
being like a spotlight. Like,
Why would I
This
even
one is
use
just
this?
a- This one's just another roll.
okay. That's oh my gosh! Why am I rolling support? Okay, that's a 9.
Doing my math correctly, though, it's okay, because the next one should be okay. You're watching, you get excited as you, like, go underneath. There's rather long fish. Like, you see this dark shadow, and you're, like, getting ready for it to be Inrissa, and this large 6-foot fish swims by, and it freaks you out for a second.
That was a good thing. Gosh, must be mating season.
Inrissa, another death save, please.
Do I think the fish has eaten Inrissa?
Oh no! It's another fail!
Yeah, I'll pop back up for a second to breathe, and then go back in and like go in further to try and find her.
Okay, as you go in further, I need you to make a strength saving throw first.
A strength saving throw.
Maybe you can succeed
No,
on
not saving throw. Sorry, this is just a strength check. Sorry.
Just
would it be an acrobatic or an athletics check?
check?
Yeah, you can do athletics. Yeah.
why?
Good thing you have a +9 to athletics.
All right. You find this as you're freaking out about and Rissa. You see this large fish swim by you, and you find this resolve, and you head under, even though you were tired. The water is refreshing and cooling to your body. Your lungs still burning. Make another perception check, please.
Okay.
The Absalom giveth, and the Absalom taketh away.
Oh my gosh!
Oh gosh!
Ow! The macaroni and cheese!
Super advantage, I mean. Since I'm so far in the river, would I be able to have actual advantage, not just a sneak roll?
No.
Oh, okay. You said-
Is succeeded a cost still an option?
Is that an option?
Yes! Yes, you guys!
Oh, okay, yes.
I will be willing to succeed at a cost.
Okay. Okay. Yep, that was... For all those viewers out there, I had 200 cats. Like,
I'm so glad someone remembered that.
I'm not conceding. In events like this, there'll be a cost sometime during the session tonight.
Okay.
Do I see him coming at me? No. That is the cost.
Like, you're frustrated with yourself. You're not seeing anything. And almost you blink, and in the blink of an eye, you see this large... You almost mistake it for a fish, as it zooms, it's like flowing right past you, but you realize that it's not the right form, and immediately reach out your hand, grab the ink, and then Rissa, who is not moving. You immediately start pulling her. You can do an acrobatics check now.
Acrobatics or
Back to
athletics?
Athletics, sorry.
Okay.
Please don't drop me.
He's just doing flips in the water.
Okay, good.
Okay, good.
That's a 17. Hang on.
Hang on.
Oh, you want that at
at disadvantage, right?
That is a disadvantage, yes.
4.
Have no
No
fear.
fear.
Hey!
Plus 9 is here.
You swim with so much vigor to the up onto the bank, and you sort of drag in Rissa. You see her, and like her skin is burnt in patches, and she is not moving. She's just laying there.
I will
perform
mouth
to mouth.
I need you to
I don't do mouth to mouth because I learned recently you don't actually have to breathe into the person. You just have to do chest compressions.
Then it's not mouth to mouth. It's just CPR.
I know.
I know.
You still do life-saving breaths after
Yeah, so
CPR.
what are you
if
doing?
he doesn't
Make
do
a
other
medicine
things.
check.
You just don't have
A
to.
what check?
Check.
Medicine check.
Oh man.
I was okay. I did with your training with your group. I think this you would have known basic CPR. I was going to give you, yeah. So for this one, it's a straight roll, so you can re-roll this. Okay.
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 I'll let you do.
All right, that's a
That's a
9.
9.
Okay.
That's
That's not difficult to do this. You start performing
A dog can do it.
CPR on Enrissa. Again, do the chest compressions, and it's you're sitting there for feels like an eternity doing it. When then there's a spout of water that Enrissa starts coughing up. With that check, though, he is going to have broken some ribs.
I knew it.
Wow, that's the attitude to have after I literally saved you from certain death.
So, that's going to be 9 points of piercing damage. One of your ribs broke off.
Nothing a good sleep can't fix.
And Marissa, your eyes shoot open as you're coughing all of this water out. And you just see Absalom there sitting down next to you, panting heavily. That's where you both are. Timer is gone, so now we will cut over to our friends Ling and Prometheus. Ling, as you were looking around, and that figure that was just laying there at the side of the cliff, watched as the figure sort of stood up, very slowly pulled out 2 daggers, and you can sort of, you're getting the outline now that the figure's lying up. You can see the horns begins to descend this cliffside.
I will point out her way and say, I believe that is Inrissa.
Oh. Yes, I'm totally unmuted now. Yes, I think you're right. I will trust your eyes. How are we getting out?
I can get us out.
Awesome.
If you do not wish to use your hammer, I can get us out.
I attack the glass.
All right.
Fully.
Although attack.
You're totally gonna get a bunch of bad stuff with that. You did not say hold.
Yes, dang it. Does a 26 hit?
I'm getting away from the glass.
So Ling just immediately backs away.
Ling, no, I don't even know if Ling has warning. Ling is just like, if you don't want to use your hammer, and Prometheus just goes, smash!
Isn't this Crusher an axe?
Shh. It's magic.
Alright.
Yeah, it's an axe, but yeah. It's
With force and anger, you slam into this glass, and at first it watches, you hear the cracking sound as your axe goes and makes it about 3/4 of the way through, and like a spider web, you watch as the cracks just spread through the entire pane of glass here on this east wall.
And now the glass is on fire.
Yankee, oh, it is.
Oh, sorry, 2d8, whatever. We'll stick with the 2d6.
I forgot that. Yeah.
I also sneak attacked the glass. I can roll the fire damage too. I mean,
roll fire damage. Do the fire damage.
what? Oh gosh, not this problem again. My flame pales in comparison to the forests.
I'm just like, yeah. Those doors are supposed to.
Okay, sorry, I think okay, we're good. So Prometheus, as the axe gets embedded in there, the head of the axe immediately erupts into that flame, and the flames surge into all of the different cracks and crevices that have just been created, and then this just explosive force, the glass shoots out away from all of you and begins falling down into the forest.
I also do glass blowing, Ling.
Absalom, make a dexterity save to avoid the glass.
All right. After you, Ling, and I'll hop on my broom so I can go down.
Ling will go ahead and stay drifting at level as we not kick off from the building.
Okay. Both exit.
I'm also still looking for threats.
Okay, I will have you roll a perception. I'm assuming you guys are staying above the tree line.
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
That one-
Before we like go out there, before I would have let us leave, I'd have been like, Ling, that's a lot of smoke. Maybe we should, and I'll be rifling through my bag, and I'll pull out some old clothes that I've never worn in game, and just this brand new, nicely folded outfit. I'm like, I planned on wearing this, but it's been like a year and I still haven't. So I'm gonna cut it up. I'm gonna make little like bandana headband things for us. I'm gonna soak them in water. And then I'm gonna make us little like face bandana scarf things that are also gonna be soaked in water. I'm like, we should probably wear these. You know, 'cause smoke is bad. I hope they were smart enough to cover up their faces in the smoke.
So as the glass is shattered, I should have mentioned this. The first thing you two immediately feel is this heat and humidity just... Not even seep isn't the right word. It just slams into both of you as you can feel what it feels like outside now. But
feels like the forge.
Yeah. Except way hotter.
Don't think the forge is humid.
That's true.
Actually, a forge can be humid, depending on whether you're using oil, brine, or water for your tempering.
Prometheus just had the side gig as a spa.
Let's
That's
make
my
these
third business.
makeshift,
Yes, business idea number
mass.
4.
You both start heading out, flying over the tree line. Ling, you start looking around, but you don't see any threats.
There's a lot of smoke.
There is a lot of smoke in the air. It's like, it's bad. I mean, I don't know how it was
We're running.
down in your guys' section of Utah like 3 days ago. But like all of northern Utah was just, then you couldn't see the sky. It was just completely
We have the
smoky.
haze here in Idaho.
Yeah,
We're having fires, so it's,
Yeah, no, we have it from the fires here in Idaho too.
Oh, lovely.
It's all
Okay,
the
so
way
you guys
up here.
understand. Yeah, much thicker and like it's bad. These two start making your way over towards them.
Ling, did you point out like the fallen tree you saw or anything like that? Or the
I
building?
did- I would have, yes.
Ling, should we check that building?
I will definitely give a glance towards the building, but I don't know if my earlier one is still in play.
That was for looking for threats. So I'll say you can give another
Okay.
roll.
Cool.
Oh, jumping blue-eye cat.
As you guys begin, as you are now moving east, and you have been moving for a couple minutes as Prometheus asks you to look over. You look over once again, and this time, like, you've got a different angle of the building. Still just white. You don't see any smoke attaching to it. It's just this eggshell white wall. You see the tree that is leaned up against it. And now that you've moved off to the side, you can see this darker shaded dome that's underneath the tree.
Borgo must have made a dome.
Link, you guys, I think you're the one that'd be able to do this. It's too funny for you to make this kind of, yes, but,
There's so much smoke. What do I see?
but yeah, Link, you would know this is definitely like what the Larkspur's dome looks like.
Right. There's definitely... I feel like because she can control the color, there would be some attempt to make it kind of the same color, but...
true, probably the same color since we were disguised.
But there's also a dome shape that isn't broken up, because the spell only says a solid color. It doesn't say anything about a texture.
Right.
Hmm.
I feel like
I
you
will-
get it from a different angle now, so you can see it.
Yeah, I will point that out to Prometheus and say that appears to be Larkspur's dome or a similar dome, but why is that there and Rissa was over there?
Maybe they were all divided because it wouldn't make sense for the party to split up from each other. So they probably were put in separate places so Borgo could hunt them more effectively.
That makes sense. I have not seen Borgo anywhere here. However, he does have the advantage of knowing the terrain. And it's possible that we have been spotted already.
Do I feel like we're being watched, DM? Can I, like, roll for that?
That would be, yeah, wisdom. Straight wisdom.
Oh, okay.
It's like this weird mix between insight and perception.
Right.
Inception roll.
yeah. You, the force, just the situation itself is unsettling. You know that he likes to hunt, so he could be. You don't know if you are being right now. You haven't seen any signs of him. But sure.
I'm going to take out, since we're staying above the tree lines and stuff, and we haven't actually gone down to anything, I am going to take out the little red gem or whatever it was that connects to Borgo. And I'm just going to be like, quite the fire you have going here, Borgo, my chum. How about we help you put it out?
There's no response.
Sense panic in the stone.
About 5 minutes after you say that, watching the sky as clouds begin, again, the sound of thunder crackling in the distance, and it's loud, and it is moving very quickly, starting to surround your guys' entire area.
He has
The
control.
winds start to pick up, starting to blow south, it's moving from the north, heading south, smoke begins moving that direction. The air immediately becomes like that thunderstorm cold. The humidity dissipates. Within minutes, these giant thunderclouds are, I mean, they are almost pitch black. They are nasty looking. I'm just surrounded.
Ling, I may or may not have angered Borgo, and I'm assuming now, because that would make sense now that he's done a thing, this area might be enchanted? And he... yes.
It is possible that, just like the forge that you had, this is an alternate magical space that he has full control over.
I do not like that. Not at all.
The
We
rain
should...
immediately it pours like heavy on the area that is encompassed in fire, and immediately starts to settle down. Abnormally quick.
Prometheus,
Yes?
this rain may swell the river, and I believe that canyon that Inrissa and Absalom were at is near the river. We should make sure
We should
to...
probably go get them. You want to lead the way?
Say again? Sorry, Prometheus.
Oh, I was going to say, we should probably go get Inrissa, since she's the one you saw and told me about. Yes.
It's my glittering copper scale and stuff.
You were the one who collected all their items, correct?
All of the general items, yes. I mean, some of the stuff is missing, but I'm assuming that's in the boxes, and we'll search there later.
Also, I should probably release the wyvern at some point, because it does not have much air left.
I mean, it's fine. We probably should not release a wyvern into this right now.
You guys didn't bring the wyvern with you.
Oh, yeah.
okay.
We don't have the wyvern. We have other crates.
The one large box you got in there was this metal roof, and you just pried that open, and you didn't know what it was. You assumed it was another creature. The wyvern and the people were still in the...
Okay, so as far as Ling know... As far as Ling know... Ling might suspect that there are still creatures inside of the crates, inside of her portable hole. However, it's Schrodinger's people. Schrodinger's creatures. There may or may not be creatures in these boxes.
Yes, it may or may not be dead or...
Yeah, we really can't do anything for whatever it is, Ling, because if it's a creature that would attack us, we'd be freeing it to be trapped in here, or to potentially attack us. If it's people, we will... Yeah, we just have to go save those we can save.
Okay.
We save those we can save, and we weep for the dead later. For now, let's go get Inrissa. I'm not sure if tieflings can swim. At least, I don't know if Inrissa can swim, because, I mean, that's just... I can't make generalizations like that.
I do not know enough of tieflings. Once we retrieve them, we can return to this dome, and see if that is anyone else, and potentially also give them their sending stones.
I'm assuming it would be Larkspur in the dome. Should we just drop her stuff before we head on?
We are unable to ascertain who that is.
That's
Could
true.
be Lord.
I could catch up with you if you keep going.
I am not able to lift them.
That's... all right, and let's go.
You guys continue moving eastward towards where you had seen Imrisa. It takes you roughly 25-30 minutes of cutting across the top before you break the tree line. You guys are soaked at this point as the rain is just pouring down. More smoke is filling the air, but the wind is immediately pushing it away as the fire is just cleared. It is gone. By the time that you get to the cliffside, the fire is completely out. As you reach the cliffside, the sound of thunder begins roaring above you.
Ah, yes.
Prometheus,
Let's not set fire to the rain.
as you are flying in the air, you start to feel like all of your hairs begin to move up. Like
Run,
sounds
Ling,
like
run!
moving up. I need you to make a dexterity saving. As you are wearing plate, Ling is not.
Oh no!
Yes, but I'm not grounded.
I'm not.
That's true.
You are a path of least resistance.
18.
Immediately, like, you just get this chill down your spine, and you dodge out of the way as this lightning bolt just slams the clump above you down onto the ground. You can smell the smell of smoke start to rise. What do? You guys have reached the cliff to where Ling had seen Intercept.
I would like to see if I can find our companions.
Right.
We're a little ways down from her.
As you start looking down, you do see, say, probably 125, 150 feet away, downriver, which the river is beginning to rise as the water is just pouring down. You watch as Imrisa and Absalom are slowly moving away from it.
I will point them out to Prometheus.
I will go the full speed of the broom and then some because I will use my action to dash.
Yeah, good.
I will also drag Ling along if she's fine with that.
Yeah.
Right.
Jet skiing off the surface of the river.
Control over my altitude.
Inrissa and Absalom, as like you had just woken up, there's like a couple minute difference between you two meeting up with Prometheus and Ling. Is there anything that you guys wanted to do within these couple minutes?
Do I notice the
Obviously,
fire?
Do you what?
I see the fires put out.
Yeah, you guys like immediately feel just, it goes from one extreme to the other, super humid and hot to just almost bone-chillingly cold as these thunderclouds come in and it just starts pouring, and you watch as the river level begins rising. Rather rapid.
No, that's stupid. Let's go farther away from the water.
So, did I see, so did the rain then stop? Or is it stopped at this point?
The fire?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you like, well, it's hard because you're 50, you're like, you're sort of in this canyon, so like you're looking up and you can still see smoke rising, but it's moving southward. There's that heat isn't there anymore. It's kind of difficult to see.
I was like, he can put out the fire, but he can't unfire his force. When I get a chance, I'm going to set fire to it again.
I'm just gonna get up and start walking away from Absalom.
What?
I just get up and start walking away from Absalom.
Well, I mean,
Can you?
I came
I
here
came
to
here to
save
save
you,
you, so I guess all right.
Away. He can follow me. I'm not
I'm
worried.
gonna go
Go after another
fake
fake
voice.
voice.
I will stab you. I still have weapons.
Basically, catch me. You're pretty slow, and I'll start like trotting away tauntingly.
I ignore him.
Right. So,
Oh, I can do it. Nice.
as you two start just almost in a begrudgingly manner, start walking further downstream, trying to get away. You look out and you see there's the river sort of curves off to the left, and up ahead there's a little bank that rises. It's a little bit of a climb, but nothing compared to the Shirklick Keeper. As you two start walking away, trying to go as quickly as you can, your legs throbbing, starting to feel the chills as the wind is blowing in your face. You hear the sounds of Prometheus and Link as they
I turn around so I can see them.
they're not there. They're like right up next to you. Like,
Yay! Yes, I'm so glad you're here.
Excuse me, have you heard the word of our good Lord Helm? I don't have any pamphlets, but I do have this as I fish out their stuff.
Ah, my stuff!
I'm gonna apologize right now. Not all of your stuff was there.
Like this and a whole great sword.
I mean, that wasn't there. That's true.
We should perhaps do this above the waterline.
That's fair. Let's go back to Larkspur. She's in a small hut.
Aha. So, wait, she's not in the hut. I told you that was Borgo's dome.
No, she's in the middle of the dome.
Oh. I mean, you were right. That is probably Larkspur's dome. Yes. Anyways, so guys, when we get back, just so you know, I have a new shopkeeper. By the way, we're moving while I'm saying this. I'm like, I've got a new shopkeeper potentially. He's one of the goblins that Borgo employed, but he didn't know what was going on, and he's actually a pretty nice guy. He's helping right now with the rescue. I may have also unintentionally lit a bunch of bodies on fire that were alive. So I'm going to probably need to see a therapist, but...
What?
Never mind. I'll tell you guys about it later. But yes, we got a bunch of Borgo stuff. Like, we cleaned him out.
Prometheus. Do you have anything that's like, I don't know, healing? You may have noticed we're not like doing so great.
Yeah,
they
so
look terrible.
there's this
Like-
weird thing where like I can't heal people anymore. Like I've gone back to being a fighter. Of course I can heal you. Like that's ridiculous. How's Larkspur doing? Was she need healing as well, or should I just do it now?
Perhaps when we reach Larkspur.
Fine, yeah, that's good.
If it is some mass effect, then we should.
Yeah.
By the way,
I would have taken lots of water from the river and drank a lot of it, as much as I could.
I assume that you guys had as you were severely dehydrated.
Yeah. Drink some water. Do any of
You
the...
guys might have, yeah, you guys are good. But in terms of that,
Yes, but anyways, so for now, I'll give you guys like a basic one, and while we're walking, I will cast Prayer of Healing at 3rd level.
okay.
And so everyone, of all the 4 of us, everyone but Larkspur, because she doesn't deserve it, no, gets some stuff. So let's see what we get.
Oh man.
Yeah,
So,
everyone gets
For you,
19.
Larkspur, it's roughly another hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes so far You haven't heard anything. You hear the sound of rain hitting the dome. You're just talking with Nagy.
All
Like-
by
What do you
myself.
say? Looks like rain, Nagy. Yes.
I'm gonna have, as you guys are flying back, heading towards the dome, Ling and Prometheus. Prometheus, you being the one that's steering, and Ling, you being the one that always keeps an eye out on things, being the scout. Both of you roll a perception.
Feels like the good old days.
Yeah, both of you. As you begin flying back around, you kind of head over some of the lesser. I mean, you head like onto the other side of the river, avoiding a lot of the smoke that is just being lifted into the air as the fire is being put out. But one's still carrying it just to avoid it. You find yourself moving slightly faster as the wind is at your back, propelling you along forward. As you guys are flying above the trees, Prometheus, you won't hear it. You hear this. It almost sounds like it's like an animal screaming for help. It's high squealing. It's not a squeal, but it's high pitched cry. And Ling, you are able to hear this, and you're also able to see as you like sort of look down into the woods. You see this attached to this tree, this long rope with a sack hanging above off the ground, and there's something that's inside of it trying to move around, and it's just screaming, crying. Sounds like an injured animal.
Do I see it?
You guys are pretty exhausted, so I'm just gonna have Prometheus and Ling notice this one at this point.
I'm just gonna say, no, Ling, we're not saving that as well. We have to get these people fixed up and healed. That sounds like an animal. I don't even care about it.
What are you looking at?
We didn't say that over the stones. Ling and I are on the broom.
I'm sorry, we just walking by ourselves back.
I assumed you guys were all on the broom. Their speed is
Oh, are we all? I don't even think we can all get on the broom.
It's just slower.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we're down
you
to
fit
30
three people on
feet.
before. Yeah, and Ling is sort of just like water skiing behind, you know.
I'm using the broom to push Ling, actually, so she's like the thing at the front of a ship.
Driving the broom just in between her shoulder blades as she's moving.
I'm just using my really create little like ship sides on the sides of the broom. So it looks like the ceiling does
I'm
also.
just imagining like Ling sitting cross-legged and like in the air, and we're just using the broom to push her.
But so if we are on the room, then like what are we looking at?
But like, oh, there's something in a tree screaming in a sack, but
Probably not real. That's why.
oh well.
My friend might be here somewhere.
Oh no, she's actually. Oh, you thought she was here? No. Actually, she's actually back at the inn. She's helping the authorities. Yeah, no, she was there when we beat the ever-living crap out of... we didn't beat the crap out of him, actually. I'm just gonna, like, pull his corpse out of the bag. I'm like, so we killed that one guy. And I just, well, he's dead. And I just go, I think, should we keep... I'll let you two decide. Ling decided to execute him, but should we, like, let him be brought back to life for a judgment, or just, like...
I imagine
He helped a lot of victims.
Yeah, I don't think he deserves to be alive. So
Okay, I'm just gonna...
I think we need to have him be brought back so he can be judged and killed again, so the victims can see it.
No, that's too much work, and I just throw him off. And I kind of like aim where the bag was, but just still like throw it off.
Okay. As you toss them off, as you're moving along,
Bye, Patrick, or whatever your name was.
you do as you pass by, you hear the scream coming from like the direction of where the bag is. What was that? What was that?
that sounded like a voice.
that was a friend. He's dead.
DM, how far away is this bag?
I mean, you're floating above the trees, so it's 30 feet down. It's probably 10, 15 feet away from you, but you guys are moving, so it's now starting to move behind you.
Oh, well, shame, because that will might not last a couple Eldritch Blasts.
You're gonna shoot it down.
Well, while Ling's shooting, I'm gonna go. Hey, gods, have you guys made it to the place yet? Being helped through the tunnels, everything going all right?
Get to you 1 second.
Okay, sorry.
Yes. No, you're good. You're good. I know what you're doing. So, okay, Ling, as you you turn around, Lord of the Rings, Twin Towers, Rohirrim, but the sign where they're taking down the Uruk-hai, and you just have the one guy on the horse with the bow, and he just does like a 180 as he's still lying there. You just immediately turn around and without hesitation hit all 3 times, and with each hit you hear this scream, and the bag starts jostling around more. She's like, no, listen, ow, ow,
I'm shooting the rope, not the person.
Oh, we're shooting the rope. I thought we were shooting the person. Gotcha.
I am shooting the rope.
Okay. Okay. I was 3 shots. Don't even need 3. The first one just straight up severs it. It's like this force energy just unravels this rope as the bag hits the ground, and just a scream of pain happens, and the tussling stops. The bag he watches it moves, something's standing up, and then it begins. It's close up, it's set at the top. It just begins hopping away, sort of rabbit-like, deeper into the forest.
Stuck in a bag.
It is gone.
And it is after watching it hop further, and you just hear this distant voice shout out, "Thank you!" You watch some of the bushes move right. Oh, no. Don't tell me you spit George at the jungle run, huh?
If it cannot see where it's going, it is very likely to run into some tree. However, I will not call this.
I thought you were making a George of the Jungle reference.
What?
Alright.
I really was.
Ling.
Yes. Brendan Fraser, in the height of his being a sex idol, sex magnet.
Yeah, you got that and the Mummy, and then everything just went,
Around the time of, 20,000 years in the past, or whatever that movie was called.
I don't know what that is.
He was in a movie with one of the kids from Zathura or something. I don't even know.
Oh, that was Journey to the Center of the Earth.
Yeah, Journey to the Center of the Earth. That's what really started the murder of his career.
No, it was the monkey paw or monkey sock or whatever. That's what killed it.
Well, that one started it.
Super, hyper sexualized monkey puppet.
Oh dear.
Sock puppet. And he could hear it. It was weird. Anyway, off track. Prometheus, as you phone in, asking questions, you do hear a response. Yes, Sir Prometheus. We have secured the tavern. That is all good, done. One enforcers are left that were able to head into the establishments, have made contact, and have found the Goblinoid, and are currently down in the establishment. Word goes that there are lots of dead bodies that have been found. For the most part, it is rather empty. Those that are being found are being apprehended as we speak. It seems that it's overall going very well.
Perfect. Good to know. Good to know. Insight check. 25.
That sounds very honest. It's studied. He was reporting back.
Good. I think we're all set.
It's the same voice. It's the same voice of the guy that you had heard before too. So, all sense. I'll check it out.
Perfect. Keep me apprised of the situation. Have the goblin check in, and the tiefling as well. I would like more information on their current status and where they'll be brought tonight. Other than that, we have located the rest of the Praetorian Guard, and we will be shortly through with hopefully apprehending, if not killing, Borgo.
Definitely killing.
Very good.
I just cover the stone. I can't say we're just gonna go outright kill him. That's not technically what we're supposed to be. But we're going to. Yeah, we're definitely gonna kill him. Don't worry.
Okay. I get.
Oh boy. Okay. As you say that,
Oh dear. Oh no.
this you don't even see it coming. Yeah. Prometheus, you turn around and you're speaking with Narissa, still moving the direction, and you feel this sharp pain immediately in your side as you turn around and look, and there is this arrow shaft protruding from your body a good 2.5 feet. You're going to take 26 points of piercing damage.
I have a question for you, DM.
I have an answer.
So, with how long I've had the helmet, right? Also, how much was it? 26? 27? What was it?
26.
It was 26.
Cool. As long as I've had this,
He's fine.
would I know whether or not I would be able to teleport to the origin of this arrow using the arrow as a focus?
Oh, an Arcana check for me?
Yeah, okay.
Greetings, Borgo.
I think you lost this.
Drop something.
I can't see what you got.
It's
16.
a present. A gift. Our battle gift.
We have our stuff, right? Just in a bag. We just haven't gone through our stuff.
No,
I would have put all my stuff on.
Okay, yeah, I'm going through my stuff while we're on here. I put on my hat and I immediately put on a disguise again.
And I have on my
cloak, which allows me to breathe underwater and swim because I don't want to spend some time trying to find you again if you're drown. How to do that a lot more quickly and a lot less dangerously.
So,
Stop the bomb!
What'd you got? 16 on your Arcana?
A 16 on the Arcana, yes.
Okay. You would know. There's a chance of it working. It's not impossible. It's not for sure. It is possible. However, that one arrow, as you look and you're looking at it protruding, another 3 you watch as they're being fired. And from deep in the woods, one of them is going to go at you, Anissa. Or actually, it's going to go towards the rest of you. So,
Retaliating fire.
You're what?
Retaliating fire.
Yes!
Okay.
Shoot
All right, so
the arrows!
We'll do that.
I'm gonna say my
that's
plan real quick.
14 to hit you, Absalom, which misses.
Yep.
That is a 22 to hit you, Ling. And a 21 to hit you, Anissa.
Oh crap!
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge.
She just rotates around the broom cartoonishly.
I just flip upside down.
No, I'm controlling this, dang it!
Oh no, I flip upside down, holding on to my feet by you guys.
My people said it's sloth or pole dancer.
So guys, I could probably make it to where Borgo is with this arrow that's sticking in my side. Is everyone fine with that?
Yes.
Okay, So just before this happens, Ling, that's going to be 21 points of damage to you. And Marissa, that is going to be 27 points of damage to you.
But I have it with Uncanny Dodge.
Okay. So 14.
Okay.
I would.
Absolutely doesn't hit. As the arrow just breaks against your armor.
I'm going to use Misty Escape and teleport up.
Okay. So you teleport up.
You're not gonna come with us?
I need you guys to roll for initiative, please.
I don't want to be next to that dude. That's fair, but you don't read it? Oh, that's great.
In Rissa, he'll be just fine, or Ling will be just fine, because Ling is technically in range where I could teleport her to us.
Oh, that's true.
Luckily.
25.
Let me get this right down. Just 1 second.
I have my stuff at least. Let me read some stuff.
Okay. Let's see. So Ling is 11.
About how far are we from the dome at this point?
You've probably got another 30 minutes of travel.
Fun. Okay.
So I need everybody else to roll initiative, please. Ling's been the only one.
I rolled
No, I rolled-
No,
Rolling
it's,
initiative.
we all rolled. They're just before you did the playlist.
Oh, that would be why. Sorry. Okay. Larkspur, you said you were in the dome, so
Yeah, no, not unless if I see people, I might be like, but
I'm not going to
also I
say
might
you're
wait
able to
for
see
people.
anyone. So
Yeah.
Did you
No,
guys know that?
I'm gonna be sitting out for a bit today, and that's okay.
Did you guys know that Nagy can make himself like a deck of cards on the side? I've just been playing solitaire.
What's this one? Why am I magic
Item's gone.
The card disappeared in my hand.
Nagy is a deck.
Hey guys, I
Gate
feel like
levels, I don't know why.
Prometheus, I would have teleported 60 feet up. I don't know if
Oh,
that
okay,
would
then you are out of range. But I could get to you with my axe enough.
I'm also invisible.
Oh, then
Yep.
You would just
I love it. All right.
that's true.
You roll first. Is there anything that you would
Wait.
like to do?
I go first. I thought.
Absalom.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
So, I'm on the
I'm on the
move with everyone else.
Yes, an arrow has 4 arrows have just launched themselves somewhere in the woods. There are these like almost ivory ships that have gone and shot into all of them, and it's shattered against your armor. But everybody else, like Prometheus, has an arrow sticking out of them. Everybody else sort of glance like the arrow tip cut a good portion into them. It's not like protruding from their body.
I saw these arrows come from unburned woods, yes?
Yes, you are on the other side of the river. You're on the east side of the
Okay,
river.
well-
There was nothing untouched.
Oh my gosh.
Where everything was untouched, I should say. But it is currently pouring down, like rainfall is pouring down.
I am going to firebolt it in its direction.
Okay,
Like,
make an
the
attack.
best way I can ascertain the best where it was.
Okay, make an attack at disadvantage.
Makes perfect sense to me.
You're already at disadvantage, aren't you? That's fine, but you don't know. You just not come from the woods? Not sure.
Oh, wow. So that's hard to retrieve, probably.
Yeah, so as you immediately retaliation just fire out into somewhere to the forest and watches the fireball just
Actually,
stick
hang on.
down.
Can I hold my action?
If you'd like to, yeah, you can hold it.
Okay, because Prometheus was talking about teleporting to him right before we rolled initiative.
So I would like to hold a sword attack instead and not do firebolt. That's not because I missed, but because I just think it's a better option in general.
Okay. Yep, I'll allow you to do that this one time. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so you're holding yours. Prometheus. Up.
I go. I'm sorry, Ling. We'll let you catch up. We'll go by. And I'm gonna teleport. can't really cast teleport because it's through the helmet, but there you go. I'm using an associated object.
As you begin to feel the tugging sensation of the teleport happen, you can watch as the magic that pulls you begins getting drained and it starts floating upwards. A booming, echoing voice says, "Attempts to escape. Difficulty increased by 1."
I swear it will.
You now... The sky immediately, all of it, just erupts into thunder. That's so played out.
So
So even though an attempt to escape, it was just an attempt to get closer to Borgo?
Correct, it was not able to tell the difference. It was just there for teleportation.
Wait,
So,
wouldn't it stop me though?
No, because yours isn't like teleport. Yours is Misty Step.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
this is specifically for teleport.
So what I'll do is I will turn the broom towards the direction that they came from. And I'll use my movement going towards where the arrows were.
Okay, so you start. Are you just floating? Are you like going down, heading down into the woods, or are you staying above?
How far away to the woods versus where we are up in the sky?
I mean, from where you? What do you mean? Like you don't know where he is. You just arrows like slammed into you, then you saw 3 like shoot from underneath. It could be anywhere. We're able to really get a grasp where they're being shot from. You just know they're towards the east because that's the direction that they came from. But that's it.
So instead of doing that, I'll just keep going forward, or I'll go higher in the sky as well,
Yeah.
trying to get out of range, I guess.
Yeah, start moving higher into the sky. The higher you get, all of you start to feel your hair just move upwards. You feel this electrical feeling in the air.
That's not good.
All right, so that was yours, Prometheus.
So since I've been holding my action, can I do something?
No, because you told me what you were holding your action for.
Okay, alright. Because I did just want to throw my sword off of my person.
You said you were going to hold it until you teleport to him, so
That's
I'm going to
true,
say
alright.
yeah. Okay, Ling, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna need to perception check where the crazy this guy is.
Yes.
Not bad.
Oh, okay, very good. You start scanning the area around. Immediately, directly underneath where you guys are, well, not directly, I should say like 5, 10, 15 feet off to your left and right, you see these 2 large armor-plated dogs. Almost, that's the best way I can describe it. You know what the, what were they called? Like the Thanators from the Avatar movie?
I have not seen the Avatar movie.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can. Look at this.
Oh, lovely.
Yes! You see them pacing back and forth around, and they're just looking up at you guys. To like this low growl. See those 2, but you are not able to see where Borgo is as you're looking around.
Okay. I'm also moving up and back from his perceived location. Like that general direction. And I will also notify Prometheus of the 2 bad doggies.
Ready? That's good.
Or Prometheus or whoever else is over this.
Right now it's just Prometheus. Or no, I guess everybody else got their... I mean, it would have been let's see. It would have been difficult for you guys to get your items back. It was like in the crate, and it was in Link's portable
No.
No, their stuff is in my bag.
You're right. You did put it in the bag. Okay, I forgot. Yep, that's right. Okay, I'll say you guys could have gotten it in the time you were moving. For a second, I thought it was the portable hole. Yep. Okay, so you guys hear that there's these Joggos moving down. You guys sort of instinctually look down as Prometheus is ascending higher into the air. All right. Morio Stark going to attempt to fire off arrows. Okay, natural 1, that's a miss. Natural 20. Another natural 1. And plus 27. Alright.
Doesn't seal Isling invisible though?
Only until the start of my turn, so that wasn't all too long.
Okay.
Right. So, okay. As you're watching, you guys can now see he's a little further back into the woods, and Ling, you're now able to sort of figure out general direction as one arrow shoots towards the broom. Kind of misjudged it as the broom just flies right over it and it flies underneath the broom, heading off farther. The second one fires up and it was aimed at you, Prometheus, as you were the one flying this thing. So that is going to be 42 points of damage.
What he rolled a hit?
It was a natural 20.
Damn him.
Yeah.
How much damage was that?
It was 42.
Ooh.
As a your spirit is like, that's a good bow.
As you're heading up, the arrow sinks. You feel like head into your gut. I'm gonna have you roll. Let's see what would be appropriate for this. The concentration. The Constitution saving, concentration check.
For what?
See if you're able to continue moving the broom.
Oh no, the broom goes by commands. I can actually move without me telling it to.
That's fair. Okay, then I will have you roll it. Okay. I'll let you choose athletics or acrobatics to see if you stay on the broom.
That's fair.
Yeah, we'll do that. As this huge arrow just came from underneath and is moving with very incredible force. Oh, yeah, okay, you're good. As it does, you find yourself almost falling off, and all of you feel the broom just waver, and you have to hold on for a second. The third arrow tried to fire Prometheus. You dodged, you moved the broom out of the way as it flies into the air. And the fourth one was aimed at you, Ling, as you had come out of invisibility. And that's 17 points of piercing damage. His doggos, you can see this thing, and you guys looking down, are going to now start climbing to the top of these trees. You watch this and just starts. They jump into a tree. These very large talons just start climbing up, and for their movement, they're going to get to the top of the tree, last large tree branch there, and they're looking up, piercing through. These things are hideous. Kind of reminds you guys of a Nagy's tightness plating, with these very large two front teeth on the upper and lower jaw. And they're just growling and barking at you all. Slightly different from the picture I told you, though. From where their joints are, they're these bone spikes protruding from it as they're looking, and they're getting ready to jump, but they use their action to get up. So that's their turn. All right, and Rissa.
So could I see where the arrows from when the report was at?
You could see where they came from. You have to roll perception to see where he is at currently.
Okay.
He could have moved. You're not quite sure. There's the tree cover there making it difficult.
And then one other question about my equipment. How long were we on the broom traveling long enough for me to something?
I would say you would have been on it for about 45 minutes.
How long does it typically take?
An hour.
Oh, okay. Alright. Just checking.
Yeah.
None of it's attack stuff, so. Alright. I guess I'm gonna check perception to see if I can find this. Son of a fish. Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. As you look in general direction, you see as this camouflage figure starts running and ducks behind a bush and is preparing another 4 arrows onto his massive bow.
I guess that was my action, huh? So I can't attack him.
If you'd like to, you can point it out to everybody else.
Okay, yeah, I'll tell everybody I've got eyes on him, and I would tell him right where he is.
How far away is he?
Oh, wonderful.
He's
As you look, as you guys can all look down, you flew up in the air, 30 feet, so from where you guys are, 30, I'd say it's about 75 feet away.
Oh, he ain't far at all.
I'm further away, but still.
I'm getting...
This is Link's elements. I can be as far away as I want to, and I can shoot you.
Save us, Ling. So I guess I don't really have a bonus action now that I can use to be helpful. So that's it. I found him.
All right, sounds good. Top of initiative. Lightning strikes.
Ah!
Gonna roll random. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Fitting Prometheus. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. As all of your hair is beginning to stand up, and you guys see as Prometheus is all just
21.
knowing what's coming, Prometheus, you immediately maneuver the broom as this lightning goes and slams right down. You guys can feel the energy as you dodge out of the way. All right, Absalom, you're up.
Alright, I speak the command of the room to bring me closer. And the room will now move as close as it can to Gorgo. And I have,
and so you only start moving down 30 feet. That's about as far as you can get.
Can I make it fall?
What?
There's the doggos.
I know, but they use their action so far. Can I make the room fall and they can make it fall? How fast does it go?
I'm gonna get an opportunity to
Can go 60 feet in a turn. 30. If you make it fall, you guys you'll all hit the ground.
Oh, I won't. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to cause this fall. And then before it happens, I'm going to use a special ability that I just got, which allows me to teleport before I take an action surge. Closer to the door. Yep. I'm dropping off because I want to kill him.
I mean, as long as we're holding the broom, we should be fine, theoretically.
And
everyone knows the command word. But
yeah,
oh my god.
I'll give you the command word so all we can stop it from falling. Anyway, so I fall as close as I can without hitting the ground, and then I'm going to misty step towards him, which we can do without a spell slot.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm on him.
Right, this is how we're going to do this. So, as you're moving up at an angle, trying to get higher and higher, you're dodging this lightning and the arrows that are coming. You all immediately, it's like a roller coaster. You feel as the broom dips forward and starts plummeting. And for the confusion, you're trying to figure out what's happening, what's going on. And you plummet, you're not going to even, the dogs are nowhere close to you guys. It's an arc, so, they're not going to get an opportunity to attack as you go in through the trees and branches start snapping. Right before it's about to hit the ground, Absalom, you step and teleport away. Prometheus, just roll. Yeah, just roll Arcana for me really quickly. All right, you're fine. So as you do, Prometheus, as you see as Absalom teleports away, you figure out quickly what's happening. You immediately give the command word, and you shoot off just inches from the ground.
That's unexpected.
All right, so you misty step and you get yourself next to Borgo, who's like currently loading arrows, is following you and is confused before you get up behind him. You just hear him start to curse underneath his breath.
And this is part of an action surge. So I get 6 attacks on him.
Oh my gosh. If you kill him before we get there, I'm gonna be so mad!
1, 2, 3,
How did I even bother trying to rescue you?
5, 6. All right.
Yes! I wanted ahead of.
That's still like slash.
So 30, 31, 19, 17, 15, and 22.
Okay, all except 2 hits. The 17 and the 15 miss.
Makes sense. Okay, so that would be 14. Hang on, whoops, I got a 14 plus 15, so that's 29.
Wow, no natural 20s for us?
Hang on, that's
44.
It's not? No, it's not.
Just a second. 4 plus. He takes 60 points of damage as I just rip him.
As you just hear him curse, he turns around and he didn't think you had anything, and you see his eyes widen as there's a great sword. You start unleashing into him. Screams of pain come off of him as the blood begins pouring. Alrighty.
Before my turn's over, oh yes, I'm magically attuned to this. It can teleport to me if we're on the same plane.
So there you go.
You say it in Draconic though, because you're so angry.
You know, that's fair. I am growling Draconic.
I don't know what you're saying.
Prometheus, you're up.
I am up, and I am right next to the ground, yes?
Yes, you have just like pulled right up.
How far away is he now?
As you dove, I would say he is 20 feet away.
He's 20 feet away. How bad did Absalom just hurt him?
Oh, but he let out scream, and you see, like, you can look, and there's blood, like, he's cut and he's bleeding, but he has this resolve.
So...
yeah. Yep.
Yes. Resolve. Resolved himself to die by my hands. So he is, as you said earlier, he's 20 feet away, right? I'm going to come up right next to him, and I'm gonna like kind of drive by, slap him on the back. And as soon as I make contact with him, I'm going to say, "You're a dick," and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds at 7th level.
Oh, right.
Can I hop off the broom as he starts to do that so I don't go next to Borgo? So I just like stay in the same place.
We are just off the ground. That's up to the DM.
Yeah, I'm asking the DM. Can I just like, as he's doing that, I'm like, nope, I don't want to go next to Borgo. I hop off the broom.
Does a 27 hit?
You know what? Yeah, I'll let you.
Okay. It can be
I'll have him be your bonus action, okay?
Oh, okay.
As you realize you start flying towards him and you jump off. Roll an acrobatics check.
Oh, cool. Now we're flanking Borgo. That's going to be sexy.
All right. As you jump off, you do a you roll into it and stand up and watch Prometheus zooms. And then, you said a 27?
Yeah, a 27, and then I still have to do the sneak attack from being, it's technically called surprise, but whatever, from,
49.
I think that's just with a weapon attack.
Is it weapon, or is it melee? Okay, I guess a touch attack doesn't count as melee.
Well, this is a melee attack, actually.
Right. You're right. Okay, you know what? I'll let it. You're slapping him. You slap with ferocity. Your claws sort of dig in.
It has nothing to do with that. It's just a surprise. It is the first attack I hit him with.
Bugbears, love them. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Yeah,
I knew I took it for a reason. And he takes another 10 damage. So all in all, that's 59 damage.
So he did 59. I did 60.
How about you shut up, okay?
No,
I was almost there.
No, I'm not. I'm saying we're saying.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to make me cry.
We'll talk about this later. It's fine.
As your claws scratch into him, that chronic energy just pulses through you. Like, you hear this loud pain. You hear him shout, Ernie, help me! You hear the dogs start to yap and get louder and louder.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Bert and Ernie, you better believe it.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Ling. Oh wait, look, Prometheus, are you like going past him? Or are you just going up right behind him?
Oh, no, I'm just gonna keep, like, I'm gonna stay within his attack range. Like, I'm flanking him in melee range with Absalom.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah, Ling, it's your turn.
My turn.
Blast. Or whatever you're gonna do.
Ling thinks that they have it well in hand, but Ling is not feeling so hot right now.
None of us are, okay? I got a big ass arrow in my side.
He's at 13 health.
Actually, oh yeah, no, never mind. You doing pretty bad, girl. Treat yourself.
So yeah, 44 plus 4 greater healing.
Well, you pop it. The potion is bulking. Start chugging it.
This is not good. Chug. Much better.
That's a bonus action.
Oh, it's a bonus action.
Ooh, we going by critical role rules?
Okay. If that gets to be a bonus action, that is awesome. So
You just doubled your HP.
you know what? We will. Okay. If that's a bonus action, like I wasn't planning on that being a bonus action yet, but this is going to be real fun.
What would an eldritch person with eldritch things do in a situation like this? I wonder.
I'm debating.
Link's fey.
Ling throws a knife. I'm not a warlock. Screw you. Knife.
Passionately on it.
Nice! And then this is just offended. Go for tribulation.
Ah yes, my Vorpal dagger. Fwah.
Okay.
My Vorpal dart.
A or B, guys.
B.
Okay, she said B.
No, answer.
Larkspur answered B too, so. Feeble Mind. I'm casting Feeble Mind on Borgo.
On Borgo.
He has some intelligence save.
Let me just take a picture for you guys. Let's go in the group chat.
Of your nat 1 that you just rolled?
It's either nat 1 or nat 20.
Oh no.
It's a nat 1.
Either that or it's one below the save he needs to make.
He rolled a 50.
20. Only needs a 20.
Oh.
What is it?
It's a 1. Okay, so he takes 12 psychic damage, which I guess isn't much.
But
his intelligence and charisma scores become 1. He can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate. And he does know that the dogs are his friends, and he can protect the dogs, and identify us as enemies.
But he cannot talk to the dogs.
Yeah.
Good. Too bad that like Inressa can't like look like Borgo or something. That'd be weird.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm not attuned to the hat yet.
I don't know if Bo is actively magic that he has to activate, but that might be fun.
As you have, yeah. Thank you for the. How does Feeble Mind look for you?
It's more of a
TV static.
purple, but I'm still shooting, like pointing my crossbow at him. Like that's what I do all the time.
So you point your crossbow, and this purple beam will. Like, yeah, I understand. Like this purple orb just like shoots out of it. It slaps into his face, and this gas disperses around him before he breathes it in. And Absalom and Prometheus, and the rest of you able to hear, she's like, no, she's the one. She's my goal. And he just sort of goes limp and just starts staring off the distance. Right. Borgo's turn. Yeah. Standing there, he knows you guys have attacked him. So he's gonna like act like
holding a bow in close combat, so that's gonna be
right.
fun.
Yeah. He's going. He had his arrows locked up. That's okay. I'll say he's gonna go after you, Prometheus, because you are. No, I'm gonna have to roll a die. You were an Absalom. Okay. Evens, Prometheus, odds. Absalom. Yeah, let's do. As he looks and almost becomes feral, like his tusks, he just shows them more prominently, and he's like starts drilling and looking. He's gonna launch all 4 arrows at you, Prometheus.
At disadvantage from this range.
Are you? You said you're within range, so are you 10 foot? I thought 10 foot bugbear.
Oh
range.
no! Because I have to be within his melee range. Because if I leave that's when he. So.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. So at disadvantage. Okay. First one is a 14, which misses. Second
since he's
one
attacking
is...
him, I do get an opportunity of attack on him.
Right.
Because of my sentinel.
Yeah. So just let me do this. And look at that. Misses. Okay. Third one is going to hit with a 23.
Damn it.
And the second one will hit with a 29.
Is it a magic bow though? Because he can't use the magic part.
No,
right?
it's just a bow.
Can't activate. And this is fitting. He rolled really low on damage, so that's a lot of ones.
He
10.
just shot you in the toe.
10 points of damage as, like, the first arrow shoots off and it just goes into the woods as he's just barely shooting super close, and it's not a barrel at this point. The second one goes off again and takes the third one, and it just skims and it scratches sort of your cheek. Blood begins running down for 13 points of damage, and fourth one is 12 points of damage. Wow, really low.
So he takes
27.
No, you don't take 27.
13 and 14, right?
No, 12 and 13.
12 and 13, that's 25. I can do math.
Alright, as you see him launching these 4 arrows at Prometheus, you just go in. Absalom. How much damage is that? 15 points?
15.
Oh, right. Ooh. You just slash into his back.
Oh, wait, hang on.
You would have advantage, technically, but...
Since I have... Isn't he being flanked, so I have advantage?
But you have disadvantage on attack rolls because of your...
Exhaustion.
Exhaustion.
Right,
So
so it'd be
it'd just be a normal roll. Right. Screams out this just feral scream of pain as he sort of collapses to one knee, looking up, confused, scared. They're near gonna go now.
oh no!
They're in the trees. Yeah, they're gonna jump as they're watching their master just get torn to shreds as they both sort of leap and they extend their arms, and these like flaps,
Oh crap!
go, and they start gliding down. One's gonna land behind you, Absalom, as it's sort of gliding through the air. It's this large. I mean, it's like it's about as tall as you, Absalom, from paw to shoulder. That's a long pump. That's a big pupper. As it lands behind you, just growling. The second one lands about 15 feet away from you. So it's going to be Bert. He's going to attempt to attack twice with his claws. First one is a 15 to hit.
Bert, you're my favorite Muppet.
And the other one is a 17 to hit. What hit?
Neither of them hit.
That's both of them as you're like swinging into Bert. You watch as the claws like grow out of it to a rather long length and just start slashing into it, but your armor just scraping. You hear the sound of that just terrible screeching sound as they both go into it as it just. Ernie is too far away, so it's going to give out its rightful number. I need all of you except Ling to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh crap! At least I have proficiency.
Please, these are my terrible things. Okay, the 15.
Oh, that could have been so good! Okay.
Made Prometheus to make one, too. Yes.
Prometheus!
It's muted. I was actually mumbling under my breath, but there's my save.
Oh, right. So only you and Rissa, you just seize up with fear. You're considered frightened by Ernie, so you can't come closer to him, and attacks against him are disadvantaged. Alright, that's their turn. Top of the round.
Wait, what happened to my turn?
Oh, sorry, you're right there. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's your turn. My bad.
No
Rita
turn
is,
for
like,
Rissa.
on the ground, like, breathing very deep, like, shallow breaths. He's not looking good. You can't walk towards him because Ernie's over there. But
Okay. I don't want to walk towards him. Let me check something real quick, just to see which thing I'm throwing at him.
Oh, you have your darts. Oh no.
I do have
Right.
darts.
I gave her the darts.
Yeah.
Fear can't surpass ranged weapons.
The darts aren't as good as my daggers throw, though, so I'm going to throw them down.
Okay. Talking about that Borgo?
Yeah, Borgo. I don't care about the darts yet. So that's a 26 to hit, and I believe I get a sneak attack.
Yeah, you get a sneak attack.
8d6. So that is plus 26 damage.
I feel like this is fitting. Andressa, how would you like to do this?
Damn it! No, I wanted it.
Oh, you can have it on Bert and Ernie.
Okay.
I think.
I want to make direct eye contact with him, dummy right now, and then I just throw it so it hits him right in the throat. So he
Alright.
coughs blood and then dies.
As you just... He's looking around frantically, figuring out what's going on, reaching for more arrows as he's trying to stand back up. He makes his way, looking around before you hear him start gurgling blood. As he, like, reaches around his neck and yanks at the dagger, looks at it, starts coughing. And making, like, that choking sound. As he starts wavering back and forth, and his eyes just look up towards you before he falls on the ground, dead. Bleeding.
I think I have a bonus action.
I think you do too.
I guess I can't attack the one dog that I'm afraid of, but I'll attack one that I'm not afraid of.
You can get hurt.
That's going to be with one of the darts, though, because I don't throw both of my daggers. 16?
Misses.
Well.
Barely misses as you toss your dart out. It's gonna aim true, but it just scratches against like chitinous armor.
Nah,
moves off to the side.
Wait, who has Katniss armor?
The Bert and Ernie do.
Oh, okay. I thought for some reason I misheard it, and I was like, wait, did she get tricked into did she get tricked into attacking Larkspur? What happened? What's going on?
No, not that lady that you told the armor to gave it to Borgo.
Oh,
But
good.
that's not the case. So.
Alright, are you gonna move?
How far am I from the group of people?
20 feet.
20 feet. I think I'm just gonna can I just scoot around a little bit so that I have a good vantage point, but I'm not getting closer?
Yeah, so you start to move your way, you can't get closer, but you move your way, start heading behind one of the trees and sort of get there. Okay, sounds good. Alright, top of the round, lightning strikes. Borgo is dead. Lovely. Borgo's dead.
Borgo's dead.
I should say this. As the last breaths, the last gurgles of Borgo choking on his blood happen, you watch as the clouds begin to part. Lightning and rain had stops. The wind comes to a halt. And there's this strange shimmer that goes around you guys have been up in the sky as it just begins fading away. But there isn't that. Absalom! Good go! Yeah, my brother.
Wait, hang on. What was my name set for again?
Who did what?
I heard my name.
Yeah, I said it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, there's still doggies?
Yes, Bert is trying to, he's desperately, trying, he's just seeing his master hit the ground, he's going against, this blood frenzy, scratching at your back, but each one is just glancing off.
I am sorry, my Muppet friend. Your master is dead as I slice into his body. So... Okay, so the lowest one is a 16. Does that hit?
No.
No,
The dog? What about a 17?
17 barely hits.
Okay, so
17 and 18.
And then
the damage is 14 plus 15, so 29.
Okay. As you start slicing into it, you're finding points, you're just creating cracks as you slice in and just watch as its natural armor begins breaking in and starts bleeding at a very rapid rate. It lets out this low growl. For cinematic sake, it's not leaving your attack, it's just crouching and backing away from you. The way it's Andrew Dogwood. The spikes on its back, some of the thinner ones, stand up in a defensive, angry, don't get next to me, or I'm gonna hurt you type thing.
Can I snarl at it? I know that's usually probably another action, but can I just give it a growl back sort of thing?
Oh yeah, you
intimidate.
Yeah.
I haven't slept in 5 days. Don't growl at me.
Yeah. Roll an intimidation check.
Probably be advantage of normal. Would it be a disadvantage?
Yes, because
Okay.
you are still exhausted.
That's a 14 at disadvantage, so.
Right. Watch as Bird starts moving back step by step, further and further, and he watches sort of eyes, looks over past you, looking at Frodo on the ground dead, and then he moves his head and gives a little bark over towards Ernie. And they're both gonna turn and run away into the forest.
I will allow it. I'm not going to attack it.
It's my turn, right?
Initiative's over, so if you would like to do anything, you may.
First off, I'm going to immediately go over to Borgo's corpse and loot.
I go to Borgo's corpse and I am going to remove his tusks.
I'm going to take the bow. I want the bow.
Alright. So as all of you head over start looking, rummaging through Borgo's things. You go and sort of shrug off everything that's happened to Absalom. Tiredly wander over to his bow and pick it up. For how large it is, it's remarkably light. I'm assuming you're taking the arrows with you too.
Oh yeah, all of it.
So there's gonna be 15 of those large ivory arrows.
Okay.
I will say, you can have the one on my side later.
Yeah, we should probably get that looked at.
Yeah, I can take care of it, it's fine.
It's
That's right, you have a lot of healer.
Digging
I do
through his
forget.
pockets and stuff.
And so you sort of walk up
Yep.
to take out your dagger. Bolt tusk. Your blow. Cut right through.
And then I'm just gonna look at his dead face and I'm like, you made a mistake messing with me and my friends. And I kick him in the face.
Hey, don't damage that. I got plans for it, as I'm rifling through his pockets.
I hold up the tusks.
Should I not eliminate the dogs?
You feel free to do that while I'm rifling through the pockets.
Hang on, wait a minute.
I think you can let those go.
I think they're scared and
just running away.
Also, Enrissa, Larkspur doesn't have her things. We went straight to you.
We should go then. I mean, look through his pockets. We should take all of his stuff.
Yeah,
We should take all of his clothes. We shouldn't leave him with anything.
Oh, you're right. Actually, that's a better idea. Instead of rifling, I would just take all of his clothes because I have a plan for him anyways. I'm going to skin Borgo.
That's very satisfying.
We should move and get to Larkspur as soon as possible. You could place Borgo in the bag of holding.
Ling, that's a fantastic idea. I'll put him in the extra dimensional space where his friend Patrick or whatever used to be. And then I'll just... Let me write down Borgo's corpse real quick so I don't forget and have a really unfortunate accident later on where we're just like, the bag empties. There's a rotting corpse?
There's 2 rotting corpses.
So Lee, you decided you pull out your... Are you putting him in the portable holding?
No, the bag.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Is he bigger than 2 feet wide?
He's broad,
Yeah.
I'll squish him.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We de-articulate his shoulders.
Breaking as his ribcage collapses and you just smush him.
It's fine. I'll just use mending on the flesh when I skin him and place him next to the pelt of my bugbear brother.
Falls down.
I kind of wish he was still alive to feel this, but whatever.
Cool. I've got a Borgo corpse in the bag now. It's written on paper. Let's all head back to... Ling, do you think you could direct us back towards where the dome was?
Yes.
Cool.
Gee, I hope my friends haven't all died. I've been
you're getting close to 3 hours now, Larkspur.
She's just like, go fish, Nagy. And Nagy's like, you're so good at this.
It's almost like
Larkspur's plan is like, okay, I'm gonna hope they come back, but I'm not gonna leave until the spell runs out.
Aim in the general direction of the... I'm gonna aim in the general, above, but in the general direction of... Actually, wait. We're still half an hour or something away, right?
Yes.
Half an hour of travel is further than 600 feet, so...
sure.
Skin of a friend.
I will shoot upwards at an angle so that maybe she can see it. Actually, no, wait. It would be better if she stayed put so that we could still find her.
Wasn't the dome opaque when we saw it?
Let's just go to her.
I mean, the dome's always opaque.
Or not opaque. Wasn't it Yeah, because opaque could mean a variety of things. Wasn't it to where we couldn't see through it at that point?
See-through.
Yeah.
Yeah, opaque just means you can't see through it.
Through it, but you can still see the outline of it.
Meaning she couldn't see us
You
earlier.
can't.
Which means she couldn't see the thing
it's-
out.
We can
From
see
the inside, you can see through. But going in, you can't see into the dome. But from inside the dome, you can see out. So,
Oh, okay, so you can see out. So did you see us when we flew by earlier?
You guys weren't close enough.
That's fair.
She's in a dome underneath a big, large tree. And
Napping.
she's been talking. She's been like talking with Maggie, learning deep speak.
She's just like...
yeah,
Maggie's just like, no. It's
There's been the sound of thunder and lightning, so any spells that would have echoed really haven't been able to travel. There's no like reason to echo that far or anything. So.
Thunderbolts and lightning. Very,
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 very
frightening to me.
And even if it lurks her had seen something, like unless she knew 100% that was you guys, she's staying put because she took a level of exhaustion just putting this up because of the temperature inside the area.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, let's
she's
make our
not
way
gonna
over.
put it down if she isn't absolutely certain that she's going to be okay outside of it.
Yeah, that's
And she's going to want to be absolutely certain that it's you guys, because, I mean, there's already that one voice that called you guys away, and you never came back, so presumably it wasn't a good thing. So, yeah.
So are you guys heading back to the location of the dome then?
Yes, to the dome.
Alright. As you were flying back, Prometheus, I mean all of you would hear it, because it's over your general sending stones. But you wouldn't go in a sec, because you don't have just like one of the guards. You hear, Sir Prometheus, we have found Tiefling. She seems to be doing all right. She's confused as to what's going on. And we have located the goblin, and he awaits your arrival at the tavern. He is very excited to see you.
Perfect. We will be back as soon as possible. We have one more comrade to pick up, and that's it, because we killed Borgo. It's great. We'll see you soon. Thank you for holding down the fort, so to say.
My pleasure. And then you just hear, for the Empress.
For the Empress. I mumbled to myself.
So Natala.
Over the next 30 minutes, you guys make your way back. Get to where the dome is.
Yep. So, I can go in, and Absalom can go in. The others can't go.
Yeah.
So you guys are there then.
While they go in to tell Larkspur that it's them, I want to take the Borgo corpse out, and I just want to use it to knock on the thing and be like, I'm here to get you! Oh!
Roll the
I'm weakened at burning him.
Without his tusks, he looks different, and he's just... Okay, so as heading
into the dome and you see Absalom, there's just this hand that slaps across this bad imitation of Borgo, from the outside, and you can tell.
I'm just letting him lean on the dome as I'm kind of pushing him the side to side
real quick, you can see them approaching, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah. So I'm okay. I'm is it you guys? Is it? You're alive?
Yeah, we totally
Wait, is it really you?
Yes. Here's your stuff.
Can you put the dome down so I can get you?
Is it?
Let's get out. Oh, hey, do you think that we can teleport out now the board's dead?
Yeah, probably actually. And I was thinking we should teleport quickly to not what's the town's name again? The tower just that, and then after we go there, check up on your friend, and then you can go home.
Well, I'm assuming we have to shut this off somehow, so I'm gonna go back to searching his pockets.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, wait, Prometheus, you want me to put down the...
Yes,
I can...
yes, put it down.
It's out there.
Oh, by the way, the
No,
fire's
it's
gone.
Yeah,
Well,
it's fire. It's all
It was
good.
getting hot before the fire, though. Like, the temp, it was, like, hot and humid.
Yeah,
That's
but
what Lars was.
we're all good. You're good. It's fine now. We killed him, and like the weather stopped, and everything's fine.
Oh, wait. DM, actually, Ling, would you happen to remember where that one room was that we originally came out of above the dome? You think we could navigate back into there?
What, you guys were in a room?
Oh, yeah, there's these weird teleportation rooms. We kind of broke one, but I wonder if there's a way back via those rooms.
I would show up, and can I still see the room?
Full perception.
Is there just a broken window in the sky?
I am expecting it to be camouflaged because this is a hunting area.
But maybe breaking it broke the camera.
Also, I think Larkspur is just going to make a general, like, insight check on everybody to make sure everything is above board.
Okay.
That it doesn't seem like anybody's
With
acting.
your passive insight, like, you would know everybody's okay. From where you are currently, Link, you're not able to, you don't see any of these rooms that are, you guys were in. You broke something on the east side, and you are now to the south. So looking around, and that is quite a ways away.
But do I remember the orientation of where stuff was, and could I potentially move around to find it?
You know, yeah. With your skills and knowledge, go right ahead. I'll just have you roll.
Survival.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that'd probably be good. So yeah, just roll a survival check. Yeah.
Quick question, though, like, just randomly. Am I able to get my items back through the dome? Because it seems like generally things can go out of the dome, like if they originate in the dome, but they can't go in.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to. Yeah, nothing can.
I'm gonna have to exit to get them anyways. Okay.
Yeah.
Jumped out there.
You've been in the building for 3 hours now, and
we need to leave.
So I'd recommend
dropping it.
Okay. I will drop it.
So then you float up into the air, to the sky. You start using the landmarks that you had seen while you were up there. You're able to position yourself, and you move off to the side, heading east, looking towards the northwest direction. And up in the sky, you do see this strange discoloration coming from one of the sides. You can't really see what it is, but you get the positions probably that.
Okay.
Also, when I drop the hut, anybody who wasn't there will notice that there's like a couple of like iron bars that are just resting on top of each other, because that's what Larkspur had to use to clank, clank, clank.
Iron bars.
Just like, oh, do you have my instrument? Yeah. Do you have... What stuff is there? Do I need to hold on to these?
Here is your stuff, and Prometheus readily takes the metal bars. I can turn this into a knife.
Larkspur's gonna go through it. Sorry, I'm just double checking what it looked like that I have. Okay.
So you got everything.
So, I don't have most of the magical stuff, but I... Say that again?
You guys, everything except for the gun and your gold has been returned.
Okay, so they found all the magical items. And
Right, yeah,
stuff.
that was just in the main crate
Sort of.
right there.
I forgot to need to zero that moment.
Okay.
That is
That's
painful
amazing.
to me.
Is that including the ring of protection that Nagy had? From me?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have the list. I think it all got typed into here, so it should
you guys,
all...
you have everything except your gold.
I did write down notes in the Discord chat.
So you can just assume you have all of your items. That you're pretty cool.
Sweet.
What about my diamond dust?
Okay, And anything gem related now. Gold
Okay.
and gems.
Yeah, so we
Okay.
got there and we couldn't find any money, so we've got more stuff to look through, but that will take time. But as of now, no. But as of now, I'm also going to ask Natala if she'll give me his property. So, we'll see. I kind of how would you get, I'm just gonna pitch an idea, and this is as I'm ferrying everyone up on the broom. I'm just just hear me out. After we save the world, you all become merchants with me. Larkspur, everyone could use a bard. Inrissa, you could stab people and steal things for me, information-wise, and I won't have to look the other way because I won't be law enforcement anyways. Ling, well, you generally just shoot things really well and give reports, and I will need a clerk. A clerk would always be necessary.
Prometheus?
I would not have the proficiency to be a clerk.
You could shoot things and write reports.
Sounds like a conversation.
Actually, I've been meaning to talk about that because I think Ling would be better with satchel.
No, it's mine! And I'm just gonna keep flying. I'm just no, it's mine.
I'm gonna point this out. You would know this. You have one too many people for the broom. Put 3 on it.
Oh no.
I will be alright,
Larkspur, can't you fly? Wait, no. You can't fly.
If I have my instrument back, I can.
You do.
Yeah,
You have
fly.
your stuff. You have your stuff?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just updating. Yeah. So I'm just fixing. I wrote down how much money I'm out, but I'm taking it off of my sheet because I don't have any money.
I lost over $7,000, guys.
why would you lose that?
I lost everything, and you were the one who did the attack. You owe me $7,000, Prometheus.
So we'll all fly up once she casts the spell, and then once we're in the room, I guess.
Fly is an hour, correct?
Yeah, fly is an hour.
Okay, this place is. It's gonna take you guys an hour and a half to get there.
No.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll use Absalom's rod of the immovable rod. When she gets up there, she can just sit there, and then I can just ferry the last bit.
Yeah.
You just echoed hard. You're gonna what?
We will use Absalom's immovable rod at the end of the duration of her spell, so she can just chill up there. We'll go the last half hour, and then I'll come and ferry her back up from there.
Okay.
You're talking about Ling, or who?
You.
About you.
Me? Okay, so I have to attune to the instrument before I can cast that spell. Before I
Yeah.
can cast fly.
Okay. New plan.
So,
It doesn't.
by the way, I'm attuning to my lyre, and my longbow.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Yeah. So
There you
I
go.
will.
I'm attuned to my stuff all the way.
I will ferry. Whoever. I'll ferry Absalom up first, and I guess Ling will lead the way, and you two can stay down and attune to your stuff. Yes.
yeah, we can chat. I'll probably use a ritual to put up another hut just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
That.
So. Oh, go ahead.
I will go ahead and get closer to the shimmer in the air.
There's no more shimmer. Are you talking about the? Are you talking about the shimmer that you had seen that dissipated away, or the? Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Wait.
Or the second thing that when you were looking for where the room might be, you saw something slightly off. Is that what you're talking about?
I am confused. Are
Yeah,
we ferrying people to the glass room that Prometheus and I broke out of?
That's your plan right now, yeah.
Okay. And was that the discoloration that I saw, or can
It's not really like a shimmer. It's like this, just like strange. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a shimmer. You can see like just it looked like gray. Just it didn't look like a cloud because it looked like a square, but just gray in the sky.
Okay, well, I'm going to go up to it.
Okay, so you start making your way over to where you guys had come from. Okay.
Right. And when I'm close enough, and assuming I'm hearing this plan over the Sending Stone eventually, I will go ahead and use Minor Illusion to paint like
an arrow.
Yeah, an arrow on the side.
Oh, okay.
So that way they have something to see.
I like it. Right, so then, yeah, so makes you have about like an hour and a half to get there. Link, you've made it up there. You should find your illusion. Prometheus, you said Absalom first?
Yes, I will take Absalom up first.
Okay. So Absalom, you get on the room for the next hour and a half.
Wow.
To make your way.
Oh yeah. While we're going up, I'm gonna go, Absalom. I have a question for you.
Yes.
I have something that you might benefit from.
Go on.
And think of it more like a loan, just in case I ever need it back. But I have this circlet that, if you attune to it on the way up, it will. Let's put it like it will make you. It will enhance your intelligence.
Do I recognize this as something he's worn before?
No, because it's been under my helmet the entire time.
But not letting you sleep.
Yes.
Do you have your helmet on?
I sleep in full armor.
I've known you for a while, so I think I might have seen under your helmet before.
No. Not under my fur.
If you sleep in full armor, you guys should be taking levels of exhaustion every night.
No, there's a feat that lets you not do that.
You have that.
I am heavily armored.
Huh?
Hold on, let me check and make sure it's the same in 5e.
Well, I wear leather armor, so can I sleep in it?
Anyway, I will attune to the headband eventually, and I'll unattune my ring of free action.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Prometheus, you don't have that feat.
Oh, damn it, you're right. Oh, I'm thinking about my other cleric. Damn it. Okay, fine. You've seen me with it.
I'm just like, yes.
Yes, I knew it. I love it, things, don't you?
I'm not answering that.
Yes. You're not as strong as you seem to be sometimes. On occasion when you make strength checks.
Shut up. Okay, let me delete the headband of intellect.
Alright.
Such a sad
You guys do that. You hand over to Absalom. While he does that, you guys make it up. Coming back, Prometheus, since you're the only one on the room, it's going to take you 45 minutes to return. You drop Absalom off in this room, and Absalom is just like floating in the air. It's kind of weird, but Link's there with you, and I think you're just keeping up your minor illusion. And Rissa and Larkspur, is there anything you two would like to be doing over the next 2 hours and 15 minutes while this ferrying is happening?
So, real quick, Inrissa brought up something real quick. Can you, be working on attuning to multiple things at once, or do you have to wait, attune to one thing and then attune to the next thing?
If you're doing it all at the same time, you can get multiple things.
Okay. It can all take, just 1 hour to attune to everything. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
So,
as soon as I'm attuned to that, I put on my human disguise again.
Okay.
Alright, we're just chilling. So, what happened? Obviously, Borgo's dead. Link and Prometheus are here.
Yeah.
Actually,
And you're just telling me that your friend wasn't here at all? So that's good.
Yes. My friend was not here, which is very good. So she's fine, which is really good.
Yeah.
So,
Did you say what her name was?
her name's Hope.
Cool name.
Larkspur, you totally missed it. You were on the broom, and he was too far away, but I made the broom fall.
You're not there.
I'm on the sending stone. Oh, were you not talking the sending stone?
I wasn't asking over the sending stone, though. I was just talking with Narissa.
Oh, completely randomly. Out of the blue, I was like, Larkspur, you should have been there. I made the broom fall because we're too far away. And then the last second, I teleported to him and just sliced him to pieces.
Oh, yeah, he totally tried to drop us out of the sky, and for me, he has barely caught us. That was a wonderful thing, so...
Actually, you don't know that was him. That was me. That was my intellect saving you because I spoke the command again. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. And then...
Almost as good of an idea as setting everything on fire!
Now, presumably, you're not looking super healthy. Is that correct? Or did Prometheus...
He healed me a little, but then I immediately got hurt. I'm real bad.
Okay.
So if anyone has a greater restoration, that would be nice.
I don't have the components for it.
Dang it!
But, I mean, if you want to take a short rest, because we have the time here, I can play some music, make it a little better. Maybe tell some stories if you're bored. If you don't want to just zone out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not feeling super chatty after I tell you the basics of what happened.
Alright, well...
I get D8s for my hit die.
You have up to your level of damage.
Yeah, and I used 3 of them earlier. Which I still have.
Alright,
Yeah,
let me just
I
check my...
I should also take this opportunity to do a short... Wait.
Of course. Yeah, do it for us.
Ling will definitely be able to do it once she gets into the little thing.
Do I... No, wait. I'm trying to remember today. Do I have... No, I got a full rest. So I do have my hit dice back.
I really helped you out so much, Narissa, with that music. With that one... Alright, well... Larkspur's just happy that you're alive, and she's gonna fill the silence
Awesome.
and try and think about things to talk about. And then she's gonna remember how you were interested the other day in tiefling stuff, so she might tell you a couple stories about tieflings.
Aww, that's nice.
Yes.
Anything in particular that you want to tell Narissa? Or do you want to keep it vague for right now? Or?
I mean, if there's any particular thing that she seems interested in, then I would veer towards that.
I'm literally interested in anything about tieflings.
Alright. So I've got... Okay. So depending on how...
Conversation.
I'm trying to think about how long a story would take, because I got like 3 basic ideas for stories.
I'll say you can get one of the stories in. After you guys have like attuned to your items, you've taken the rest, you've been playing some music, and then I'll say you can get one of the
Gotcha. Okay,
Story.
Oh, well, that.
I guess pick a number between 1 and 3.
2.
2, okay. I will tell you the story that I heard from a friend in my earlier travels about a tiefling choosing, like, the events leading to them deciding on their virtue name.
Ooh.
So, I don't have any more details than that off the top of my head. But, I mean, we can make up details, but that's yeah.
Are you gonna tell what your friends was, or are you just gonna?
I mean, if she asks where I heard the story, yeah. Or repeat what you asked, DM.
Oh, if you were gonna let her know the name that he chose.
Yeah. What is You can't tell me the whole story and then not tell me the name.
Sorry, I just out of character had to. I had either an idea of like it was like a general like it's passed down of like here's a great, think of somebody, like a format we're choosing it, or it could be the here's how my friend chose it. Like, which one do I go for?
Oh dear, you're breaking up a little. Hang on.
The internet was playing. Oh,
Okay. I think I can hear you again.
Okay. Sorry, out of character, I'm like, I'm really just overthinking things, but it's like there were two ways for that to be, but either it being like a sort of a story, like of a pattern of like, here's kind of an emulation of where this comes from, or there's the option of having it be the story of like, here's literally how my friends chose it. So, this is like, it's out of character. Sure, I'll just say it's my friend, who's, their name is Truth.
You think I should pick a virtue name?
I mean, if you want to.
I don't know that I have a lot of virtues. To pick from.
mean, I've heard that it doesn't have to be. It's more of an embodiment of, they don't all have to be, forgive me, hopeful. They don't necessarily have to be ideals. They might just be a state of being. Or, but maybe, they don't have to have a positive connotation or like an inspirational connotation.
Okay.
I'm not saying that I'm saying it doesn't strictly have to be a virtue.
Okay.
Like, I mean, you could be stealth. Or you could be, I don't know, like, I'm just, it's been a while since I've even thought about this stuff, so, like, I have some information, but maybe run it by you, I don't know, your new friend?
Yeah, probably a good idea. Yeah, I'll talk to her about that then.
Cool.
That's all I've got.
So as Larkspur tells your story of her friend, all of this, you guys watch as the story is coming to an end. As Prometheus begins his return, you watch as he comes over the trees, comes back to you, picks you both up on the broom. You guys make it back for the next hour and a half back to with this this neon sign saying like I'm here. That links put out. That's how I'm just picturing.
I think it lasts for a minute or something.
I'm assuming you've been like putting it up. It's a cantrip, so
yeah,
just to help them get your way back up, you guys.
I would still be keeping an eye out for other potential threats.
Okay. Just roll a perception check.
Because unless if Absalom wishes to talk, I'll just... Hi! Okay, I see everything.
Yep, you don't see anything. You see the birds are starting to come back to this area, realizing that it's safe. Wrestling in the woods, but it's just deer, fox. Nothing dangerous. Nothing that's going to be in harm's way. So, eventually, you are once again reunited with Atheist, Larkspur, and Ursa, as you all are in this observatory. You see that there's the four symbols of the society, one pointing north, one pointing south, one pointing east.
Okay, so how do we get out with this, guys?
Yeah.
Can we teleport from here? Can we teleport from here, do you think? Or
Oh, sorry. I was talking and my thing was muted, so now I feel like an idiot. As I was saying, no wonder no one was responding. It was crazy. DM, while I was on that for that second ferrying run, could I have just sent the broom?
Oh, yeah.
Cool. So for that hour and a half, I would have been searching the whole room to see if there was anything other than those 4 buttons, and maybe potentially running tests and going to one and then back and seeing if there was a difference in it, like back to the original one.
Okay. There's no other. You're not going to roll for it. 45. The only thing that's in the room. It's absolute. So there's 4 buttons. North, south, east, and west. Which are you going to go for first?
I would have gone south, since north is the one that brought me here.
Okay.
I will remain outside the room for these experiments.
That's fair. I would have warned you to be like, Ling, I'm going to press a button.
Okay. Absalom, are you going to go with him?
I mean, he's in the room.
Me? I would probably stayed. Well, actually, no, hang on, no. I don't think it'd be good for him to be just off by himself somewhere.
Okay.
So I would have gone with wherever he would have gone if he told me he was going to press the button. I was like, hang on, wait for me. Blah, blah.
Sounds good. So as you press the south one, there's that large flash of light, that tugging sensation of being teleported, and you find yourself, Prometheus, it's a familiar looking sight as you're now looking out around. You can see the charred landscape to the north of you, river to the east, the mountain to the west, forest back towards the south. You look up, there's north, south, east, west, what? Do you press next?
I'll press south again.
South again. Light illuminates the entire room and your vision is blurred out. Or you find yourself standing in the room. Well, it's a rather dark room. It smells sort of musty, and there's a torch off to your right. Your eye level, but not tell you where. There's a wooden door in front of you.
I have my lantern on.
I also have dark vision.
I don't have
Screw you! No.
So you now, it's just this empty room, except for these arcane runes. There are under at the bottom. And just wooden door that looks very similar to the door, or looks like the door to the other side of it that you had to use in the Society's headquarters to get to where you were.
Good to know, good to know. And I'll say, alright, we're going back. And I'll go back to the room where we originally came up in, or broke out of, I guess, and we're waiting for everyone else. And then I'll just...
You're stuck as you're in this room. Like, you open the door, you head back out to that main circular chamber. So, the table there. There you see, at the table, several investigators. You know, these are people that do investigations.
Sorry, what was that? You kind of roboted.
Oh, sorry. Am I good now?
Better.
Okay, cool. I said, as you open the door, I believe this portal room is like the room's active right now. You come out to that circular chamber with a circle table, bookshelves all around. Looking around, you see 6 what are called the Requiem Inquisitors. They are pretty much what you guys were, not as specialized as the Praetorian Guard, but there are other small investigative groups that are there. See, they're sort of off in pairs, and they're investigating the different tomes that are on the bookshelves. There's a half-elven woman, about 5'6", dark leather armor, standing there at the head of the table, speaking to another person, and immediately as you open the door, you and Absalom. Everybody turns at you, and they all give, most of them, the ones that were busy taking notes, give a quick nod and go back to the work. And just stares at you. That's the other man that she was speaking with. Small, red-haired dwarf man. Full golden plate armor. Sitting there trying to get her attention. She's just ignoring him, looking at all of you with this curious, looking at both of you, this curious look.
Let's go. Oh, hello. Hi, Prometheus of the Praetorian Guard. Cool. I was just trying to make. Well, I figured you'd do it. Just polite to introduce myself when I arrive somewhere.
She politely just bows her head.
Yes. So we were just testing some things out so that we could escape from the hellhole we were just in, which is fantastic. I found my way back. So, just some forewarning. We should be hopefully coming back together through there in about, I don't know. I don't know how long it took for all that. I'm assuming like a few minutes with teleportation. Yeah. I'm like, we'll be coming back through in like another hour when everyone else makes it up to the sky booth. I was just testing some things.
The look of curiosity continues to increase upon her face. So she is taking in all this information. Interesting.
Yes. Question. Have you been taking good care of my new compatriot, Nob?
Oh, the Goblin Fellow. Yes. We are currently questioning him about the events. What transpired.
Good.
He is back at the tavern, awaiting your arrival. Our investigation should be finished by the time you get back.
That is spectacular. Wonderful. All right. Carry on. I guess you and I should be heading back then, Absalom.
Yes. Force fires are ahead of the thing, and then it'll just go back through the door.
Alright, so you guys turn around, you, Watcher just begins lifting her finger about to say something as you open the door, and as you open the door, it just says the door. And you walk through, and you're just in the room. The arcane runes haven't activated.
What? Oh shit!
You would have let me tell you that none of the portals appear to be working. The society is once again one step ahead of us and have closed all useless stuff.
Well,
it's actually quite remarkable that you even made it back from anywhere.
Well, damn. And with that, I go, well, I guess backup plan, Absalom, and then I cast teleport.
Wait. Are you doing it?
Yeah.
Or you could sending stone.
Sending stone.
Oh, yeah. You're right. That's fair. I'm assuming that's what you were going to try and tell me.
Yes, that is exactly They can teleport and they can try to make the room first, and if that doesn't work, I think Arch can still teleport.
That's a really good idea. That makes it to where I don't have to waste the spell.
Yes, not waste spells.
That's a fantastic idea, absolutely. Even when you're sleep deprived, sometimes you have good ideas.
I feel so smarter all of a sudden.
Yes, you should. I used to feel smart. And with that, I will relay the new information over the stones.
Right.
Is this while we're in transit, or is this while Larkspur's still telling the story?
This would be while you're still telling the story. Yeah.
Just so you know, when the broom makes it to you, it's going to not be so. It'll probably make it to you when you're during your story time, and then I'll be like, "Yeah, you guys will have to take over the broom because I can't tell it what to do right now. I'm a little further than I'm supposed to be."
Oh.
I was exploring. It's a long story. You know me. Adventurous is a good word that makes me not sound as stupid. Yes. So we'll just be here with the what was the word you used? The phrase, the Inquisitors?
What?
The Reclam Inquisitors.
Ah.
They're like they're like what we used to be before you joined us. Well, not before you joined, like way before you joined us, like a whole month before you joined us. Back. Oh my gosh! Back when we were just police. Wow! Oh my gosh! I was gonna say way back when, and I was like, wait a second, it's been like 1, 2. Oh, that's horrible. Okay. And with that, I guess while we're there and we wait for them, I will not do what I was about to say. Never mind. That'd be horrible.
Okay.
Don't worry. That was in person, not character. Player me was like, okay, I'm just gonna pull out the corpse now and loot it, and I was like, no, that won't look good. Never mind.
Yeah. And then we finish our little chat, I guess. Or we can finish the chat on the boat. And we start heading up Lane.
You start heading to Lane. While you, Absalom, and Prometheus are there, Self-Love, when woman walks up to you. It has come to my attention that the leader of this establishment, Borgo, has fallen.
Yes, we killed him.
Yep.
Yes, he's very much dead.
And might I inquire if you still have the body?
If we have what?
The body.
That body.
I mean, there are several bodies where we left, like where we fought him. There's also 2 giant dog things. It's weird. He named them Bert and Ernie, and for some reason I felt this wave of nostalgia from childhood, and I don't know why.
I have no idea why you would feel that, but
I don't know why.
His body, do you or the rest of the guard have?
Someone in the guard probably has the body.
You would very much like to ask him some questions.
Oh,
Multiple members of the guard have
really
bodies.
understand. And then I'll give some eyes to Prometheus. Not like trying to direct towards him, but trying to get his attention and be like, yeah,
I mean,
the body.
it's a pretty good thing to do is to question him. There is... Oh, the other guy we could have questioned. Oh, so he had an assistant named, like, Patrick. And I just realized I threw his corpse at, like, where I thought Borgo was in the woods. Oh, man, we could have questioned him, too.
I think Borgo knows more.
Well, you're fair, Borgo knows more, but you only get, like... 3 to 5 questions, depending on how powerful a mage you are.
I bet these are powerful mages.
It's fair, I guess.
How long ago was he disposed of?
Probably like 3 hours ago.
2 or 3. Possibly.
We have ways of circumventing the 3 to 5 question.
Oh. Oh, are you just gonna bring him back to life?
For a period.
Oh, good.
Sure.
Can I be the one to kill? Never mind. I don't need to kill him again.
If the Empress so wishes, then we can kill him too.
Good old Empress. I love the Empire so much. Ah, pride.
So might I inquire as to which one of you currently has the body?
Oh, he does.
No, it's definitely me. I just had plans for the body. I guess I can give him back.
I mean, it's not you're giving him. It's not going to back.
I can give him back to the property of where he rightfully belongs in the Empire, instead of Underworld and as a new belt for me. Anyways, and I'm just gonna, like, pull the corpse out of the bag. It's weird because it's naked because we stripped it before. Ling was like, why don't you just stuff him in the bag? And we're just like, oh, it's a great idea. But, like, yeah, oh gosh, I feel so, this is gonna be awkward. I just handed this lady a naked half-orc.
She does not flinch one bit.
I'm just like,
You watch as she sort of snaps her fingers, and some of the other Inquisitors come rushing over, and we start lifting Borgo's corpse.
Dude, did I catch her name earlier?
Yeah, not.
I'm just gonna go. Well, I introduced myself, and I'm gonna extend my hand in like a handshake, and I'm gonna go. But you never introduced yourself.
Yes, because you so quickly tried to leave before I had the chance to.
That's fair. It's the old Irish goodbye.
She extends her hands. My name is Amara.
Amara. What?
I'll Yinfigrin. I will type that out for you.
Okay. And do I recognize the name as an up-and-comer in the Empire's, things?
Roll a history check for me. Absalom, you may also, as you have
5. Also, can I try to make an insight check? Does she making googly eyes at Absalom as most ladies do?
I got 11. Whereas he got 5.
All right.
Is she in the fan club? We must know this.
Absalom, Prometheus. Actually, Prometheus, you get advantage on this because you sort of grew up in the Empire. Absalom, the name itself you don't know a lot about, but you've heard. Okay, yeah, both of you haven't necessarily can't place the name, but the description and the role she's doing, and the way she's holding herself, and like having studied and knowing the Empire, and now sort of like having been sort of in the inner circle, you would know. She also goes by another name called the Nighthawk. She is pretty much like the lead, like the head of all secret intelligence that goes through the Empire.
Does she have like a cool nickname, like the Black Hawk, or like?
I just said.
You just said she's the Nighthawk.
Oh, sorry. I guess it like tuned out for me for a second. Cool, the Nighthawk. I'm writing that down. I'm Prometheus gonna say that really impressive. Like, oh, the infamous Nighthawk.
She narrows her eyes. Yes. You would know, like, it's just like all tales and rumors of her existence. No one's actually known, like, if she was a real person or if she's just like, oh, don't do that. Like, sort of like Batman. Like, you don't do stuff because she'll come to get you.
Is she dressed like Batman?
No,
you said she was in black, like, dark leathers, and is she Batman? Does she straight up? No, I'm just kidding. She's a werebat. No,
no, but she does, like, the black armor. It looks like it's there as a sign of authority, but it also is functional. And, like, she has this long, straight black hair that's braided in the back. So, not Batman.
Bad woman. No.
Yeah, no, she's just like that rumor. Like, no one knows if, like, she even exists. You guys being between guard, having been sort of inquisitors yourselves.
We're kind of loud as a group.
We also know, like, how you guys
are also, like, even within that group, she was still just a myth. No one actually knew for sure if she was just there, like, as the boss, or just there. Think of, like, it's like Danzo, kind of, from Naruto Shippuden.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That underground, like, secret group that's part of the Empire itself, but...
Nice.
So, Prometheus is going to go... After he says it, he's immediately going to pull out his business card and if you ever need anything, reach out. Otherwise, I mean, you're probably way better than we are at your job, that is.
I am quite skilled at my job, but it appears that all of you have also shown quite skill.
My 2 skills... Actually, my 1 skill is hitting things with a hammer, so it goes very easily into killing.
That you were part of the trail of corpses that we used to find this.
Wait, the what?
Check that. The trail of corpses.
Ah, yes, no, haha.
Yes.
That's very true. I mean, I have to leave something so someone can find me. It's not like I'm super noticeable in this very shiny oh, wait. And I'm gonna take a short rest for the rest of this little thing. And can I roll a medicine check to take this arrow out of my back? Side area?
I said you would have done that. I'll say you would have done that earlier. But yeah, roll medicine.
I mean, I immediately went to ferrying everyone and then coming here, so I would have assumed that it was still in me.
You had an hour and a half before I am on the thing. I mean, you could have, like, bent over and snapped it, so it isn't at least as long and protruding.
I don't want to snap it. I'm trying to give it back to Absalom.
Oh, okay. Okay, well then you just hold it. Okay, yeah.
Alright, so that's a medicine check.
Yeah.
Okay. 21. Sweet.
Rather easily you're able to do that.
Nice. I'll take a short rest.
You actually take a look at it. You have something closer. Like, they're gross. They're concerned. No one's saying anything. Like, you guys are the Praetorian Guard. Like, you are the Empress of you guys, and they're just questioning you.
I'm just nonchalantly, like, talking while there's this massive arrow, and I'm just like, oh, wait! Ah, I can't. He's a really bad shot.
I mean, you're telling me about how good I am, but she didn't stand there talking with an arrow sticking out of you. So,
let's see. I'm at 41. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do the short rest. Oh,
Mara will also come up to you as you're removing that. I'm assuming that was his.
Oh no, it was Borgo's.
Yes.
That's what I mean by him.
Oh well, yes. I mean,
unless something happens at Borgo.
You know, sometimes I never actually acted on it.
I know there was that one time we fought in the middle of the city, and I grew giant. Remember?
Yeah, there's stuff, but we would like to take this in for evidence. We do not mind.
Or we can have
we will allow the Empress to, well, not just the bow and the arrow, but everything belonging to him.
By the way, during the time I would have spent in the thing with Prometheus, I would have also made an Eldritch Bond with the bow.
Okay.
A what?
It's the thing that allows me to teleport my sword
to my hands at any time.
So can you not do that?
If it's on the same plane of existence as me, I can have it.
He has two slots for that.
Your greatsword no longer has that, though.
No. I have two slots for it.
Oh, you have two. Okay.
Gosh.
Two things.
Okay.
That's.
Okay.
I want that.
Amara does come up to you. And we need everything that he had on him. I know there was just the body, but for evidence, we will reallocate it back to you as. From my standpoint, technically, you did the job. Belongs to you. But
yes, here you go, yes.
Should be to
and
else that belongs to him. Clothes.
I don't have anything. Oh, and just a note about the bow is if
Prometheus up and down.
Just a note about the bow is that when you are finished with it for evidence, you can just notify me and I can just take it. If that makes sense.
Like.
Okay.
I've been around a while.
Okay.
Prometheus will look at her, and then he'll just go, "Yeah, that's fair. I'm getting better about following protocol, and by that I mean right now I'm going to follow protocol because that's probably for the best. And I'm gonna fish out the stuff he had on him, and I'm gonna give it to her." And then I'm gonna lean in and I'm gonna whisper, "There should be a sending stone on his person. It is connected only to one sending stone that I have. Reach out if you ever need anything." And then I'll back away. And I'll go, oh yeah,
An acknowledgement.
and I'll go, oh yes, he also used to have tusks, but someone he was trying to hunt and skin took them from him, so I don't think you'll need those, but I just thought I'd let you know that we gave you everything but the tusks.
You notice just the slightest smirk on her face before she recomposes herself. And as you have followed protocol, so shall I. Found within this establishment, there was a vault.
There was a what?
Assuming a vault.
Oh yes, the one with all the
Your
bodies and the
goblin
weapon.
friend. Another one.
What?
Speaking with your goblin friend, and knowing that, I'm assuming now 3 of your compatriots were abducted, you'll find your share of whatever gold and gems that you had there. Watch as she takes out a note and begins writing, folds in half. Give these to the guards. They'll let you take what was rightfully yours.
Oh, thank goodness. Enrissa was so mad when we'd told her we couldn't find her stuff. I very much appreciate this.
And about this time, as you've been taking the rest of them doing this, Enrissa, Ling, and Rosendor, you guys will have all met up together.
Rosendor?
Who's
Who's Rosendor?
Wow, that hasn't happened in a while. Sorry, folks. Fine.
It's because we're related, that's what it is.
Yeah. So the 3 of you would have gotten together. Prometheus told you what to do, and so you guys made your way back. There's this flash of light that you, Prometheus, and Absalom see behind the door that you guys had exited. And you watch as Amarn turns and looks and says, "Oh, it appears that the rest of your party has made it back safely."
Yes, my
The door
friends!
opens, and the rest of you have all joined together.
Real quick, did it, start working again, or are you assuming that I used teleport?
No, you guys walked through the doors. It's like a one-way. We can't go back.
Oh, okay, I see. It's a one-way situation. I see. Okay.
Yeah, because he would be able to communicate those details over the stones.
Okay.
As all of you enter in, you can now see the room. Inquisitors are all doing their job, and you see this dark-haired, half-elven woman standing there, nodding to all of you. Lord,
Since I've been around...
No.
Sorry.
Mm-mm. Yeah. Larkspur and...
Would I know who she is?
You've been around a while. History check for me. Everybody except you, Enrissa, because you're sort of new to Reclam.
I remember Prometheus from the Empire. Yeah.
I am Prometheus from the Empire.
And I hated them all.
My brain's still foggy, I guess.
It is kind of foggy, but you've heard of the Nighthawk, and
Do I know her physical description?
I mean, there's been a couple through the stories that you've heard, and you can match it. You know.
So I don't know for sure. I'm just like, that could be it if it's...
Yeah. She seems to be approached him and with authority. So, possibly.
I'll make her some cool darts.
I do need Enrissa and Larkspur to roll a perception check.
Oh bother, what did I miss?
That's 22.
Dang, Larkspur.
I got a 14, but it was a natural 1.
Oh.
But
Nice.
Well, you
and
did
then
that,
I know.
me.
And then I got a 20.
As you guys enter in, you're sort of looking everything over. You're a little wary of the situation. You know, law enforcers, the whole thing. You watch as Amara makes eye contact with you for a moment, and she turns back to speak with Absalom. And you notice this, Enrissa. Sort of underneath her her leather vest, you see... You only get a brief glance of it, but there's a pendant that looks pretty familiar to you.
What is it familiar of?
You've seen...
Our mutual friend?
You've seen Ling wear one, you've seen Prometheus wear one.
Oh, or maybe not.
All of you guys have worn one. It's one of those anti-divination necklaces.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Do you know Batman?
No. Bruce Wayne.
That's true.
Oh my gosh. Just
Wayne Bruce.
Yes.
But none of the rest of us noticed this.
Nope.
that's true. That makes
Only Arissa. And Arissa gets to decide what to do with it.
You what?
I give her just the suspicious look. I'm like, wait. But I'm not going to say anything.
She just has a blank face right now. Well, I have reports to write for the Empress when she awakes. The Goblin wishes to speak with you, Prometheus. Absalom. I don't know how or why, but there appear to be many members of your clan here, working rather efficiently. We arrived. Seems to be they've set up checkpoints. I guess I don't understand why. They seem to be talking with citizens and checking over things.
Oh.
I'll check with that, see what's up with that. And then, once all your business is here, I don't know what's wrong with the Empress, but if there's anything that all of you can do, the Empire would greatly appreciate it.
What was the last part again? Concerning the Empress, you're kind of quiet.
Well, she said, yeah, just if there's anything that you guys can do, the Empire would appreciate it.
With the Empress?
Yes. Chief.
Well, actually, we were having an idea concerning that.
Has
anyone tried looking into the ethereal plane when they're around her?
Not that I'm aware of. I've been out of city. I haven't heard of anything.
This is...
On this case for years.
Okay, well,
we've noticed that with us there are some beings that appear to be ethereal that follow us, and we think they may have something to do with the dreams and the sleep, but we're not sure. So we'll have to test it out for ourselves, but perhaps someone could look into what true sight or become ethereal, go around her and see if anything's bothering her in that realm, plane, whatever it may be.
Anyway, I should
probably check on and see what members of my clan are here, because I really don't know why they would be.
I don't either. That was actually quite surprising. There's always one or two that stay around here as per the agreement, but I don't know. Anyway, I have much to do. Many reports to write. It's going to be a long night. Thank you all for... As she's saying that, she sort of looks over at the other three doors. Let's say the Grimguard headquarters. Well, the other two doors. Grimguard headquarters and the Reclam headquarters, and she takes a deep sigh. There's still much work to do, but this one has been taken care of. She bows to all of you. Thank you. She begins walking away.
Thank you. And then with that, I will try and make my way out. I guess I'll ask Prometheus to show me the way out, because I haven't been through here consciously. I have been unconsciously, though, so that's nice.
Oh, well, first we should probably take, well, you were here for that discussion, but in Rissa and Larkspur, they have graciously granted us access to the vault where your components for your spells and your money most likely is. So we can journey there first, and then we'll leave and we'll find Borgo and, or not Borgo, Nob and Hope.
Okay, great. I did not like the idea of being.
Also, this
Again.
gave me a great idea to build like secret tunnels under my workshop, but that's for another time.
This for another time. Let's go. Let's go get our money and see our people, and yeah, there's just a lot to do.
You guys really don't know the layout of this place. But one of the inquisitors, they're overhearing you, lead you to the separate vault. You pass through countless caverns, twists and turns and crossroads. Without someone guiding you, this would be a very confusing place to be. Eventually, you come upon this open door, and looking at when you walk down the hallway, it's much more well lit now. That there's guardsmen and inquisitors here as they've illuminated the area as they're looking for different side passages, their secret tunnels, or all these things. And you could, as you're walking through, you see there's some small like crawl spaces all throughout, and there's several pit traps that like they're having you avoid. They bring you before this vault, and there are several inquisitors there with large scrolls writing things down. And as you look in, there are large piles of gold and platinum and silver, and crates and chests that are open, overflowing with gems. Like this is huge. As you're also walking by the inquisitors, the inquisitor is the small dwarven man with red hair, golden armor. Looks up at you, Prometheus. I'd like to think we should also report to you that we have disposed of humanely the wyvern. We don't need that doing any problems here within the Empire. And the people that were in the crate that we found, most of them there were a few that passed, but most of them are okay. We have them being taken care of in several different medical areas, and there were chapels that can sustain the number of people that were there. Just like my one know that. He says that you guys should turn the corner and look at this just trove of money.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
What would be the protocol for the stuff that we seized from the society?
We don't talk about it.
Protocol usually, this all is under investigation, so would most likely want to be turned over to evidence, but it was not specifically asked for. And you all have all been promoted to a rank that no one really asks you anything. Like, it's the Empress, then you get, like, the Empress, and, like, you guys, then you get her High Priest, and the other princes, and princesses of the Empire. Somewhere in there, the Nighthawk is in there. You're not quite sure where she fits in the whole scheme of where it is, but you guys are, like, up there. So, it's whatever you choose. Like, you are the people they take things to at this point. Nighthawk never asked for anything pertaining to her.
So the protocol is unclear.
Yes, the protocol is very unclear. There's been a very drastic change in the hierarchy of the Empire.
We'll go through it ourselves, Ling. There's nothing to worry about. We'll take care of everything that needs to be taken care of. And I now have a way to contact the Nighthawk.
Have the time to process said stuff.
Right.
As was noted by Larkspur, our time is limited before the army is scheduled to attack.
Yeah, that's true.
And yet, sadly, we must sleep. At least one more time.
However, I do not believe that these proceedings will be over with in that amount of time either.
No. They will not, probably.
So after, perhaps.
After. As for now, we have to figure out. DM, what time of day would it be right now?
You while you guys were outside, you've spent an hour in here. What? It's about like 3-4 o'clock ish.
Okay. So, we can get back to Reclam.
You guys also have all your money now, by the way, and all your spell components. You guys, I'm just assuming you guys got the money, and you're good.
More money than I have.
Exactly the amount that we left,
We're going to reckon we have to do the knob and then buy people.
Oh yes, that's what I'm
You
saying.
would like to say that you have more? You want more?
I just pretended that I had like 8,000 gold.
You are not questioned. The guards there, as Prometheus presents the letter to them.
Sweet. Easiest step I've ever committed.
Go
ahead.
I was gonna say, like, you guys are a point of authority where people don't question when you do stuff like that. Like, there's a lot like responsibility on your shoulders, but what you choose to do with that is up to you.
Can we end a little bit early at like 11:30 today? Because I do have some homework I need to finish.
Yeah, we can do that.
Thanks.
What's funny is no one knows what Enrissa had other than Enrissa, so we're all just like, yeah, okay, grab your money, guys.
Yeah.
8,000. Thank you.
It's a pretty good amount.
How much did you have before?
This
Out of
much.
character.
Oh.
No, out of character. How much more you?
I had 66,900 gold and 35 platinum, but I started with 8,000. So
Gotcha.
I'm back to my original amount.
Nice.
So you guys grab your money, all of it or more. If you want more, just you can take it. Obviously, be reasonable. Notice taking all of it, but okay. You guys are then taken outside of the society, as you didn't know the pathway. You were sort of just bamfed to that main chamber, so one of the Inquisitors leads you outside. You make it out into the streets of Fallorn.
Oh.
Streets are moving. Often, like, as you're looking around, you can see a different... As you like come into like the trade district. That's where you guys come into. Down some of the major streets, you do see several of your clan, Absalom, standing there, and they seem to be doing a thorough check on everyone that's passing by from both sides of the street, coming each direction. So you can see this as people are seeming to be annoyed but are understanding of what's going on.
I'll just be like, I'm not in disguise this time, guys.
We're out of public.
Are you saying that your guys or
I'm saying it's the
clan.
Because when I last
met them in Fallor, and I was in disguise as a human.
That's right. So you walk up and nod to you respectfully. Absalom, it's good to see you. Things are going swell. Very, very well. Your father requests your attention. He said if you ever came back that we were to notify you. He's here if you wish to speak with them.
Oh. Okay, yes. Where he is, please. I would very much like to speak with him.
I'll catch up. I'm gonna go grab my friend Nob.
Okay, sounds good.
Very good. And he begins leading. He looks on. Can you handle this by yourself? And the other Dragonborn just nods. Yeah, I can do it. He's like, okay. He's not very far away. I think he's at one of the other posts and taking care of it. So he begins walking you down the street as all of you sort of part your ways. Absalom, as he walks around, you do see your father there, giving people inspections as they're coming through, and kind of looks up and looks over towards you and waves, doesn't realize that it's you, and then looks up and, my son! Please hold here. And he runs up to you and just embraces you in a great big hug.
I'll brace for like his usual like suplex.
Doesn't give you one.
Like, please no more suplexes right now.
I haven't slept in like
a week.
And it's this much damage. I'm dead.
No, I'm fine on damage. It's exhaustion.
Maybe the druid at the circle can help you. Puts his hand on his shoulder. I have you and your companions. You were all brilliant. You watch as he sort of pulls out the sending stone you gave him. I know that you guys are busy, and you had said that you didn't have the manpower to do this, but this was the gesture that I wanted to give to all of you for helping this city. I didn't respond, but I heard what you said. And so we put it into action. Alorn seems to be safe. This was a genius idea. People aren't liking it, but they can deal with it as long as they're safe, right?
Wait, I'm a little tired. I'm a little confused. What was the thing that we said again?
Over several days ago, maybe it was yesterday or 2 days ago, I don't remember, but besides the point, you all had spoken how maybe what we're doing here checks on the people to make sure they're actually people and not these strange ooze monsters, which other members of the clan having been here have sort of seen the signs and know what's going on. You said there should be checkpoints. That's what I set up.
Oh, you're doing the banishment thing.
Well, we haven't run into anyone that seems to be infected or anyone that's different. These ooze creatures, so that you call them.
Oh, that's good. Oh, then maybe we did get rid of most of them.
We're checking thoroughly. We've been doing it all day, today, and we haven't seen anything.
Oh, that's wonderful. It's actually amazing. Thank you so much. And I'll just give my dad like a big hug.
Break someone else. Break a second set of ribs for the day.
It's my dog. No, I don't do that. I'm too tired.
And I also have great news. I haven't heard from any of you or the Empress, but negotiations with your sister seem to be going well. People are calming down about the situation and seem to be rather receptive. I think we're okay.
Oh, that's fantastic.
For this empire. I have work to do. You look like you could go to sleep.
I could use a month of sleep. So yeah.
Pat you on the shoulder. Well, keep doing the good work, son. And he holds up the sending stone again. I might not respond, but I am keeping an ear. Guess I can't say it I, but I am keeping my ear out for all of you. If there's anything else I can do, just let me know.
Thank you, Father. And then I'll hug him and then do like a formal Dragonborn bow, whatever that looks like. And then I guess I should get back to my compatriots. We may be heading out of the city soon, but it's good to see you, Dad. And I think we're getting pretty close to the final chapter of the society and possibly whatever abominations may be threatening the land. So things are looking good.
I knew they would. Trusted you. I always have. And I've trusted your friends too. Tell them I say hi.
I will. And then with that, I will head out towards my friends.
Alright, so you make your way back to the second tavern. And Nursa, Prometheus, as you guys walk up to the Salty Tavern, it's empty.
Quick question.
Yes.
Sorry, where's Ling at this point? I'm just trying to figure out where Larkspur would be.
Where did Ling go?
Where's Ling at this moment?
That actually is a good question.
Larkspur and Ling have no idea where we're going, so we're probably just following random people. People in our group, I'd imagine.
I mean, either Ling is, perched on a roof, but that's pretty spot on. Or, actually, she's probably, based on where the two groups split, she's probably up on a roof there.
I just realized. I know what I'll do to keep Ling. I'll make a really tall tower at the base of my merchant operation, in which she can perch.
Okay, so I'm probably going with the group back to the Salty Tavern then, unless there was some reason that they didn't want me to come along.
I don't think there would be. Ling,
but I would have also very briefly showed my vorpal sword to my dad, just be like, look at this, I have it, and then like, blah, 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 and then left.
He's just awestruck by all of it, very happy and proud of you. Ling, as you're like perched up on the tower, like on a roof, you do see there are, you count roughly anywhere from 30 to 40 members of Absalom's clan that are doing these checks on the people to make sure that everything is okay on the people. And it seems to be going rather smoothly.
Noted.
As the rest of you go to the Salty Tavern, there are half a dozen guards stationed outside. As you guys all make your way through immediately, they all salute you. One of the guards, human man, short brown hair with these dark brown eyes, fully clad in Brecken attire, Brecken guard attire. Well, like I said, Sir Prometheus, the goblin is inside waiting, and we also have the young tiefling girl inside as well.
Yes. Hope and Knob. Yes.
Yes.
Good.
Hope inside, awaiting you. We have searched the area thoroughly. All traps have been disabled. All poisons have been confiscated. All members associated with the society have been taken and are now in questioning. All other members of the staff that were in on this are also being questioned for the time being. And that is my report, sir.
Good. And they're just inside the door, yes?
I believe I don't know.
All right.
I believe the tiefling was up on the second floor last
All right.
time.
Do you know if they are free to leave?
Of course. They have just been waiting here.
Perfect.
For you to arrive.
And I go, Inrissa.
Mm-hmm.
You know her better than I, even though, that's only been like 20 minutes, I'd say. But, if she wants, I was thinking about opening up a second shop with Knob. And I could use another worker if you want to offer your friend that job. And with that, I'll just walk in without waiting for an answer.
Okay. As you walk in, you sort of see just sprawled out, laying on one of the tables. He's actually has a nice white button-up shirt with these short brown trousers, just laying there, arms underneath his head, just feet are crossed. He's just tapping his foot, and the door opens. He looks up.
You look so relaxed.
I did my job, and I've just been waiting. It's been really good. You don't look so relaxed. You look a little worse for wear, but that's okay.
Oh, I always look like that.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. And as you also walk in, Inrissa, the goblin sort of looks at you. She's upstairs. You can talk to her. I don't know what she's doing. I've just been down here. Do you guys want something to drink? I can go get you something to drink.
No thanks. Prometheus,
Yes.
how sure are you he wasn't an accomplice?
I mean, he helped in the end. He seemed. Let me put it this way: he seemed very surprised when he found out about all the skinning and people stuff. He was essentially a janitor.
Just, nodding his head, and he has his arms folded behind his head.
Right? You don't blame the janitor for the boss's bad things, right?
I'm inside checking him, but I'm really bad at it.
Oh, trust
Do
me.
you still have that negative modifier too?
That's a match. Okay, and Rissa, I need you to roll a d6.
Oh,
What?
She's gonna think he's the BB, the big bad evil guy.
No.
Oh!
Okay.
Is that my ex-boyfriend? Knob?
Okay. This just makes this really interesting.
Oh no.
No, this is great. So as you look at him wondering, there's a slight disconnect. Oh, I need to change the music. Okay. Might go for about half a minute. Okay, I'm sorry.
Turns out Knob was Borgo the entire time.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all.
It's the soul thing.
This is even better. Holy fuck! I'm so excited. Okay.
The soul thing? Wait, what soul thing?
I died! And it touched me, it was dirty.
Oh, butts! No! Oh no! Oh, butts and stuff.
Just a second. Just 1 second. No, that's not. Where's the? Oh, where is it? Come on, load. Okay, there we are. Now where are you? I had a song for this. Oh my gosh. I wasn't prepared. For what about that? I need to be prepared.
Be prepared.
Okay. I'm. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Okay, so you roll a 3, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
End of your next turn, 6
So
seconds.
6 seconds. Or 12 seconds?
Right, end of next turn. Yeah, maybe 12 seconds.
No, this one. Okay, this is. You perceive another. Yep. Okay. Quick glimpse. As you're looking at Gob, trying to figure out, is it playing? Is the music playing?
No.
It's like no.
So she rolled a 3.
Why is
I got a nat 1.
Which is what triggers it, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the nat 1 triggered it, and the 3 is your effect.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of excited, but also nervous.
Okay, there we go. Okay. That's not really the something I was looking for. It's fine though. You have your eyes go black for just a second, but not real. Your vision goes black as you have this disconnect as you're looking at Knob, and you see your vision looking out at a different scene. You see yourself inside this complete. Actually, roll perception for me. This one's not at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Want to say? Okay. So, in this complete stone room, very large, you see tapestries that are ripped and torn, and some are burning with this blue fire, with the symbol of the Reclam Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Your vision slightly turns as you see how many. Oh, I've got okay, I wrote this down. Just 1 second. How many? Just 1 second.
What? What do I see?
How many?
Suspense.
Where's this? Yeah. 5 robed personages. What's the best word to describe it? Torn to pieces in horrific ways, strewn across the floor.
Oh.
And then you watch as you feel like your hand, or you can watch as like it looks like it's like coming from you. This dark gauntlet with this blue flame moving up it, reach out and grab this early elderly man, like starting to gray in the hair, touches his shoulder, and it goes black. Your vision returns, and you see yourself looking at Gob, who's just standing there, sort of looking ashamed and speaking. I promise I didn't know anything. I was just the janitor. I helped to get you guys back. I promise. But she's waiting for you upstairs.
Okay. I just leave very quickly.
Okay.
Can I make it? I don't know. Is it obvious that she's? Would I need to make a check to see if I notice that Inrissa is
with this
affected?
I'm going to have your passive perception or passive insight. Inrissa's been through a lot. You know that like the society is connected to like flying the hunter, so this could. Right now, it's just her. Just maybe like contemplating things more than like it's just just looking. Short 6 seconds of him just talking and her just giving him this blank stare, kind of like whatever.
So it's like I don't realize that anything's just going on. I just
there's nothing like wrong with her. She isn't reacting or moving anything strange. She's just looking at him, kind of in disgust, like she was before. All right.
Well, she's not a racist against goblins. Maybe she just been through a lot today. Don't worry, Nob.
Yeah.
I mean, for one thing, it wasn't about him being a goblin, not him working that. But I left already.
You've gone upstairs. The Gob sort of looks, or Nob, wow. Not again. Nob looks at you, Prometheus, and well, I was able to get my wife and kids out. So I think everything's good. He sort of reaches. He's standing on the table. He's still way shorter than you, but sticks out his hand. So if you have a job, I would definitely be willing to take it. Kind of out of business right now.
Well, I promised you a job, and I'm not gonna go back on that.
Appreciate that.
So, do you think you could find your way to Reclam? Or to the capital city?
Yeah, I might. I'd hate to ask. I don't want to ask. Might need a few coin just to get up there. Carriage rides, they're not expensive, but that is quite a ways to travel.
That's quite fair.
I think 5 would probably do the job.
For me
and my family.
I'm going to give him 10 platinum.
His eyes are as wide as can be, and he's not saying anything. He's just like holding it in his hands and looking. I was like, 10 platinum was like both of his hands smushed together. It's just sort of holding all of it. It's like,
I expect to see you in Reclam as soon as possible. This is an investment to your future. With that, you don't technically have to live.
He's like reaching into his like a pouch, putting the gold there, and he's like hopping off the table. If you don't mind, I'm going to go get my wife and kids, and I think we're going to take off today. No reason to wait. We'll see you then.
I'll see you when you arrive.
And as you say that, like the door's already open. You hear like the ding as like from like the bell that like goes off, and he's just waving to you. I'll see ya in a couple weeks, and he marches off.
You tell him specifically where to go, or just
He knows.
Okay.
I told him about my shop and everything. I was like, "Do you want a job?" So for now, when he gets there, I'll employ him at the shop, and then I'm gonna start trying to franchise.
Oh,
Inversa,
expanding.
as you walk up the stairs, you see Borgo's office open, and you can sort of see Hope just pacing back and forth in the office. As she stops, as she hears the sound of steps, and she looks at you, and she has like the largest smile on her face as some tears begin rolling down. And for a second. You what?
I drop my disguise when it's just her,
Okay.
so she recognizes me.
Well, if it was the same disguise as before, she had also seen you in that.
That's true, but still.
Right. And she just runs up and like gives you a great big hug. Oh, okay, you're okay. I'm so glad that you're okay.
I'm gonna hug her back, and then I just like start crying.
She just cries on your shoulder also.
Oh, great! Now we're both crying.
After about 10-15 seconds, she sort of steps back, reaches behind her, pulls out a parchment of paper. This woman, elven woman, I'm assuming dark hair, said that the owner didn't belong to him anymore. She sort of flips it around. She gave me the deed.
Oh! Wow!
But this could be mine. A lot to take in.
Yeah.
I know, like, sort of. I don't know why me. I guess I was just here. I don't know. She just gave it to me. But it was. It might be weird. I know we just like kind of met, but you helped me, and so I don't know what your situation is, but I don't know how to run a business.
I don't know how to run a business. Don't know how to make a book.
This might seem straightforward, pushy, but do you want to run one together? Like, I don't know what to do. This is a lot, and you're kind of like my only friend I have right now. So it would be like business partners. We could run this place together. They say that there's a lot of people that come through. It's profitable.
I don't know. I closed the door to Borgo's office where no, so I don't have to look at that. So
like looking into the office, it's cleaned out.
It's cleaned out.
Nothing there. It's just the desk and the chair. Everything else has been removed.
Okay, well, good. I'm like, not in this conversation around a bunch of tiefling skins. Well, I also know 0 about running. Probably less than 0.
Well, I mean, when my dad gets back, he could probably help us out.
I mean, that's true.
We could change the name. It doesn't have to be the Salty Tavern. It could be like the Tieflings 3, or I don't know. What else? What else could be?
I don't know.
Could be. Well, have you? I know you said your name was Nerissa. Like, do you go by anything else?
Not right now.
She stops for a second. I think this isn't my place, but if you don't have anything else to go by kind.
I don't know.
She watches like she goes, yeah, that would work. Hope, truth, and kind. That would be really good too.
Truth. Wait, is your dad named Truth?
Yeah.
Huh. I think my friend knows him.
There's quite a few things that go by. I mean, like, there's more than one hope. There's more than one kind. It's like an attribute of you. Your friend might know him, though. He likes to go travel a lot. I don't know who your friend is. Well, I kind of saw her. I don't know, though.
Yeah, she, I guess, also traveled a bunch back in the day. She does still now, but it's mostly with these guys. Anyway, I've only known her for like a week, so...
Oh. Well, I've only known you for a day, so...
Yeah, I haven't known many
You're really
people.
good at friendships, I guess.
Ooh, well, that is...
Friendly, kind. I think kind... I don't know. I lean more towards kind. Brave could work. Brave. We'll think on the name.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
I don't know yet.
Well, let me know when you have one.
Yeah, I'll let you know. So you're gonna be staying here then?
I guess so. I don't. Oh,
What?
Just 1 second, and she like goes into the office and opens up a drawer and takes out this sack of gold.
Oh.
Belongs to you. I don't have to pay to live here anymore, so.
Oh.
Money.
Actually, I'm good. You should keep that. I feel like businesses have expenses, but I don't know what they are. But
I don't know. I think I have to hire new people. A lot of them have been arrested.
Actually, I do know someone who knows a lot about running a business.
Okay.
Might be able to give you some tips.
Remember, I told her I'd offer her a job, but if she needs help franchising, I'm in. You would know this already.
So, you should definitely talk to Prometheus before we leave. And I do have to go. I mean, there's sort of a lot going on, but once that's over...
I understand. You said you were only going to be here for a day or two. I know it might be impulsive. I was just wondering, you've been so kind to me this last couple of days. I thought I'd help you out.
Well, I mean, once we've got this stuff taken care of, I could come back.
See, she smiles. All right. Sort of sticks out a pinky.
What?
Promise?
Yes?
Well, you gotta swear on it. Have you never done a pinky promise before?
Oh, right. Please.
Huh. How about promise? That would work for you. That's a good ring to it. It's unique. I don't actually know anyone that has promise.
I don't know. I feel like I might just, get confused having a different name. I've only had one name my whole life. It's kind of the only thing I've had my whole life. So I don't know.
Well, think on it.
I will. Also, be careful. I don't know. In the next couple of days, there's a bunch of stuff going down. You might want to hole up in here in the next, I think it's in 2 days. I don't know exactly where things are going to go down, but they're going to be bad. But we're going to try and stop them.
All right.
Just a while soon.
Well, all right. Noted.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what to do with that. There's a lot
sorry.
going on. It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. I'm just gonna sit down.
Yeah.
This through. I'll go talk to your friend Prometheus, and then yeah, you guys are always welcome here. Free of charge. Grounds are always on the house. So is the food. Well, I probably need to get a cook.
Yeah, I can't help you with that. I know literally nothing about cooking.
Well, she opens up the drawer, pulls out a piece of paper, takes the quill and ink, and just starts writing cook.
Find a cook. Yeah. Well, let's go talk to Prometheus, because we should probably head out really soon. We need to do a lot of stuff. But so, yeah, let's go talk to Prometheus, and we'll probably head out after that.
Right. And that's what we're going to end for tonight, guys.
Okay. DM. Were the rest of the Praetorian Guard asked for evidence against Borgo?
No.
That's right. We still have the ledger.
Yes.
Oh yeah!
I was thinking of the ledger.
Because only I was asked.
That really would be helpful to turn over, but because Ling doesn't know that